Yo, am I ready to go live? Yeah, goddamn right, I'm ready to go live. Welcome to the Simp Police Academy. You are a part of the resistance. You are a part of the people that want to see our race do better. You are a part of the people that know that all of us is not gonna make it. Okay, let's turn on the playback. Let's turn the playback down to get this thing popping. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all smash that like button when you come in, man. Share the video. I'm doing it right now. Sharing the video. Salute to all y'all coming in. Smash that like button. And y'all all know that that Cash App is at the top. Cause I need y'all niggas money. Straight up, Shawty. But you know what I'm saying? Y'all see the title up. It's the Alonzo Bagley shooting that happened in Streetport, Louisiana. It's gonna be a strong reaction to that. I'm gonna get into how to get into the trucking business. I had some emails from people that asked me, and you know, it's just sending that. I don't want to copy and paste the messages, you know what I'm saying? I want it tailored to the person that's asking. So what I'm gonna do is so I don't want people to think I neglect their emails to just make a video about it and just get to it at the base level. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to keep the show between the 2 hours today. You get what I'm saying? My son, he wants the drama on Madden. You know what I'm saying? If any of y'all play Madden, I play PlayStation 5, Madden online all the time, man. I play with Buffalo, so come on here and get this work, shawty. But you know what I'm saying? We're gonna get into it. I haven't mastered the art of playing the video back yet. So it's hard for me to just play the video. So even if nobody hasn't seen the video, watch the video after the program or whatever, and then you would definitely be able to see what I'm talking about. Hold on, let me hit the share. Let's see, copy. I was talking to Pan African Strikes Back, and let me make sure, see if he want to come through too. Put that out there for Brandon. All right. Now, okay, got it. All right, so now, God damn it. Y'all heard that? Fuck. Hold on for a second, y'all. I dropped the motherfucking yapper. All right. Dropping shit. I just want to make sure it scared the shit out of me because let me breathe for a second, y'all. I dropped the motherfucking yapper and I didn't want the motherfucking I just didn't know if it was gonna go off or something, man. So here it is. Shout out to the yapper. Sorry, y'all. Sorry I dropped you, dog. Hey, That don't make me look like a warrior at all, shawty. So let me catch my breath, y'all. Woo. That scared the shit out of me, shawty. Cause when it failed, I know, right? MDS thought I no shot. Hey, shawty, straight the fuck up, man. When the yapper failed, it fell at an angle that when it hit, the goddamn barrel was pointed directly at me, shawty. Directly at me, man. So, praise white Jesus that I keep it on safety. Hold on, let me see if I got it on safety. I did not have it on safety. I had it on fire. All right, y'all. Let me put the yop on safety. All right, y'all. That is not funny, Shawty. So we put the yop on safety, man. And so we're gonna get this thing started. Like I say, man, I'm on the PlayStation 5. I'm gonna keep it about 2 hours. I changed up the show a couple of times. It was supposed to be done at yesterday, but I had to go do a load, so that didn't happen. And so I kept changing. So I shout out to anybody that's watching it. Shout out to people that's watching on the playback. I know it's a weird time, 8 o'clock. Most of y'all niggas got to go to work, clock in for Massa. Massa need his nigga to clock in, so you know I understand. But we're gonna get into the Alonzo Bagley part first, because this video, most of this video today is just gonna be about the trucking business. So, you know, if any of y'all looking for that drama, me talking shit a lot, it ain't gonna be too much of that. It's gonna be a little bit of it, but it's not gonna be that much though. So shout out to everybody. This is more of a information. This is gonna be more like an information video. So I'm gonna get straight to it. Hold on, y'all. Update. Nope, we don't need to update Bigsy. Shit, that shit scared the fuck out of me, shawty. So you know, like on the yapper, it got that little thing on the back. It hit the back part, and then the clip, it made it stand straight up. So for a second, the yapper was standing straight up, pointing directly at me, man. I'm like, this how white Jesus gonna take me out? Is this how white Jesus gonna take out a player? So, no. Change that. I'm gonna do the Lonzo Bagley part last. I'm gonna do the transportation part first, because, like I said, a lot of people asking me about it, sending me emails. All right, this is how I work with transportation. You got you got Class A license, you got Class B license, and you got Class C license. I'm only gonna speak for Class A, which I have. That's gonna be driving trucks. Hey, y'all, anybody coming in, y'all watch me get it. I almost shot myself live. I almost shot myself with the chopper, with the yapper, shawty. And then on top of that, I got 3 clips. One of my clips got 223s in it. One of my clips got 556. And then I got another clip with a mixture of hollow points, 223 and hollow point 556. So I think these are the red. Let me see, red tips. Now these are the gold tips. So these are the which one is this? This is the 5.5. No, this 223. This is 223 clip. So I got Class A. Now, this is how you get started in transportation. So you got two choices. You can either A, go to school, pay, they got truck driving schools. You can go to that school and get financing. Whatever they charge, they'll finance it. Or either two, you can pay for it yourself. Now, if you pay for it yourself, you can get it reimbursed if you become a company driver. Certain companies, they do tuition reimbursement. Now, the third, I'm gonna do it slow, y'all, so y'all can get all the information you need. So this is gonna be for people that already out just starting. They're gonna be shit for people that's already on it up to owner operator. So this is gonna take a little minute, y'all. So this ain't gonna be the normal crump video. Scared the shit out of me, man. I was eating a grape and everything. I almost choked this shit. So the school that you go to, sometimes the schools will have representative of other trucking companies that they deal with. So, you know what I'm saying? Some of the startup companies like Warner, JB Hunt, Snyder, Western Express, those are some of the big ones that, you know, usually have terminals in all the major cities are close by. So you can, like I say, you can either pay for school or you can get it financed. And the other option is to go to your technical school. You know what I'm saying? Most every major city has a technical college. And in Atlanta, we have a technical college on Metropolitan. He said my views would he said my shout out to Black Jet 38. He said your views would have gone up 1,000% had you shot yourself live. Off the fucking chain, man. And it would have hit me right the way it was pointed at. It would hit me right in my right hip, bro. You get what I'm saying? Hell no, man. So I blew my goddamn kneecap off straight the fuck up. So you can go to a technical college. So a technical college is they don't have school every day. So it's more of a longer process to do it with that. Now the fourth option is you can find a trucking company that has their own school, like Warner Enterprise have their own school. So they'll you'll go to school with them. They'll put you in a hotel. You know what I'm saying? 9 out of 10, you're gonna be double up. You get what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be in the room by yourself. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's one thing you got to think of too. So, you can do it that way. So the technical college takes a little bit longer. All right. Now, so once you go to technical, let me turn my earpiece on. Turn it on. Okay, that's better. So once you go to school and you get out of school, you need to get trained. So school is about 4 to 6 weeks, and some schools ranges between on the low end 25 to 3,000, and some schools charge up to 6,000. You get what I'm saying? Oh, I forgot about FFE too. FFE, they out of Texas. They FFE KLLM, they do it also. They'll send you to school. So if you go through a company that sends you to school, 9 out of 10, you're going to work for them. They're going to make you sign a contract. But, you know, like my story, I'll tell my story at the end. You get what I'm saying? After I get through with the telling you just the basic. This is ground level. You get what I'm saying? You ain't got to take no drug tests. You ain't got to do none of that shit to become to go to school. Now, to become an employee, you're gonna have to take a drug test. And some of the places that you go to, like JB Hunt enroll, they do hair samples. That means that they're gonna take the hair, they're gonna get a little razor, they're gonna take the hair off your chin, off your head, off your chest, or under your arms. Are they gonna send it? They're gonna send it in for they just check. So the drug test, the P test only go back 30 days. The hair analysis I think it's like 3 or 6 months. So, but it's ways to beat that now, because you know what I'm saying? I worked for JB Hunt for a living. That's how I got acclimated with the rail system, you know what I'm saying, with JB Hunt. But I'm gonna tell y'all how I beat that too. You know what I'm saying? This is some shampoo you got to buy. You know what I'm saying? Now don't get me wrong, it costs about $150 for a little small bottle that you only can use one time. But it's worth its weight in salt. Matter of fact, I bought 2 of them because I couldn't afford to fail. I shampooed the night before the drug test, the hair sample, and I did the shampoo the morning of. And I keep my head bald, and so I just tell them to take the hair off my chest, because your sweat glands, you sweat more on your head than anywhere. You get what I'm saying? And under your arm. So I let them take the hair off my chest, off the chest, Shawty. So that's what it is. Shout out to Bawana Hagazuki. Awesome, giving people the game. So, hey man, you missed the beginning, boy. I dropped the yapper. I almost shot myself, man. You got to watch it from the beginning, Shawty. I almost shot myself, man, with a 223 bullet. What's the drug that's a no-no? Oh, the worst drug is marijuana. That's the craziest thing, because marijuana stays in your system the longest. Crack don't stay in your system but a couple of days, Shawty. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, I'm looking it up right now, because that's a good question, y'all. How long does marijuana stay in your system? Okay, marijuana stay in your system 30 days for its urine, 90 to 180 days for hair sample in your hair. How long does cocaine stay in your system? See, cocaine only stays in your system for 2 days, Shawty. 2 days. You can snort up a whole key of Columbia Finest, goddamn booger sugar all up in the back of your nostrils. That shit only stay in your system for 2 days. But you smoke 4 blunt. Oh, cigars is good, bro. No, cigars, they don't worry about that. You know what I'm saying? But smoking weed, that shit stays in your system for 30 days, because it catches on to your fat cells. It stays in your fat cells. So that's where the THC is like. THC is like a magnet to your fat cells in your body, which is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, coke only stay in your system 2 days. You know what I'm saying? You can snort up a whole ounce of cocaine, and in 2 days it goes straight out your system. You know what I'm saying? It's the weirdest thing in the world. Let's see how long crack. How long does crack stay in your system? Crack stay in your system for 2 days too. 2 days for crack and 2 days for cocaine, which makes sense because they're both the same drugs. One you smoke and one you snort, right? But the chemicals in the weed, the THC in the weed, it when you smoke it, it releases THC, and that just go to your fat pockets. You know what I'm saying? It just, so as you pee it out, it just slowly drips out. That's just the way it is, man. So I knew that. Let's do heroin, which is the top 3 drugs. How long does heroin stay in your system? How long does heroin show up on a P test? How long does heroin stay? Okay, there it is. Why I just don't give you the straight answer and make you scroll down and 3 days, bro. 3 days for heroin to get out your system, Shawty. You know what I'm saying? But by far, cocaine is marijuana is the worst, but it's the one that everybody use at the same time. So it's just a fucked up that they do it like that, man. And it is what it is. So but when you go for a regular urine test, you don't have you don't have to. They'll let you know when you go to the company that take a urine test and a hair sample test. They'll tell you that you're gonna have to do both. You're gonna have to pee and they're gonna take a hair sample. They're gonna do both, Shawty. So it is what it is. So but you know, the company that you go for, just ask them what type of drug test they do. You know what I'm saying? You can do say, hey man, I'm a religious, I'm a Rastafarian, I'm a Jamaican, I'm a whatever, and you know, I don't want no, you know, I don't cut my hair at all. You can say anything, just ask them. You can be anonymous and ask them. But you know, and most of everybody talk about it, or you look at the reviews of the company on Google, they'll say if they do urine tests. Now, after you get the job, they do randoms. Random is like they'll take all the employees and put them they name in a computer, and you know, maybe 10 or 20 of them might kick out every week, and you might have to do a random. Like when I worked for a company, I remember the first company I ever worked for was Warner Enterprise, and I worked there 4 years, and I think I only got random maybe 2 or 3 times out of 4 years. Matter of fact, I remember one time I went 2 years without getting a random. You get what I'm saying? And then 1 year I got a random like every other month. Like in 1 year I got random 3 times, and then the other year I didn't get random. So 3 years I didn't get random, in 3 months. In 1 year I got 3. So it just works. It just works out like that. But so I can sniff coke off the crack of a horse ass in 2 days. I'm good. Coke is healthy. Hey man, it just doesn't hold to your fat cells. You know what I'm saying? It just don't hold on to the fat in your body. THC does that. That's why it's weird as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, cocaine grows out the ground too, but it's processed. Weed is not processed. They just cut it straight out the ground and put it in a jar and sell it to you. As maybe if they washed it or processed it, you know, they could take the THC out, but it wouldn't be what it is, man. Cocaine is just processed. Even the raw cocaine, just get it from the coca leaf and the coca beads, the pods. They have to be processed with kerosene, and they use kerosene. I ain't gonna get into dope boy secrets, man. I ain't gonna tell y'all how to. I ain't gonna be on here telling y'all how to process cocaine, but you know what I'm saying, to get it from the poppy seed to the powder. But you know, for powder to crack, you just, you know, put it in the pot, put some baking soda in. I ain't gonna tell y'all how much. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's still boiling. You still boil the cocaine and the powder, so it's still processed. Weed is straight out the ground, cut the little leaves off, and then you roll it up, put it in the blunt, and you lay back and goddamn get smoked, and then you get the munchies and shit. So those are the drugs that they get down with. So now, after you have passed your drug, after you pass school, then you go to the company, and now you can see if the company gets do reimbursement. If they do reimbursement, they only going to reimburse you $100 a week, but that's if you pay for the truck driving school straight up out your pocket. I paid for my truck driving out my pocket, and if anybody remember the story, you know what I'm saying. So, I got into truck driving straight up. I'll tell everybody the truth. You get what I'm saying? I was in a trap house. You know what I'm saying? This on my mama's and dad's grave, shot, and my grandma's grave. I was in the trap house, Tech 9s, Mac 11, 5-10 pounds of weed, about a brick of soft, about a half a brick, goddamn hard, about 1,000, 2,000 X pills, had to be at least 6 or 8 guns in there. You know what I'm saying? And I'm in the goddamn room studying the drive trucks. Cause I saw that, I saw how the dope game was going, shawty. I saw that the price of powder and weed was going up but the quality of the drug was going down. So I'm just sitting back like, shit, this ain't gonna work, Shawty. Shout out to Mr. E in the building. Peace and blessing to you, my brother. I'm just giving the people lesson. Dr. Heathcliff hustle laughing his ass off. You know what I'm saying? What does a first year look like fresh out of truck driving school? It calls them what company you go to, but the least you're gonna make is 40,000. You know what I'm saying? That's the least you're gonna make. It's gonna be 40,000 a year. You can make all the way up to like 50 or 60 in your first year. So you was moving some serious weight. So, man, listen, it wasn't just me. I was a part of a crew. You know what I'm saying? So we had a trap house, and then I had my own spot. But you know how, like, when you move in big shit, niggas will try to rob you. So I would have those niggas come to the trap house where me and all my homeboys was at, and everybody had straps. So, tell the nigga to come in. We had the trap though. Matter of fact, on my index finger, I got a split where I hit the lock thing out, snatch the skin off. So we had those niggas come through. So I was more of a cool hustler. So I had more of a cool clientele. But when I met them grimy niggas, I had the grimy niggas come to the trap house. You get what I'm saying? Because those type of niggas, you gotta throw that yapper in their face. You know what I'm saying? To get these hyena niggas to calm down. That's just the way it is. So I got in. So let me tell y'all, this straight up. This when the BMF shit popping off and everything. So this story time, Shawty. This is story time. So this is gonna make the episode good. I'm not gonna bring nobody up unless they want to come up and talk about truck driving or whatever and give some information that I don't want to give, that I can't give. But basically just gonna be my rant. But I am gonna drop the link in. So if somebody can, they got some information that I didn't share or whatever, they could come up and do it. So let me drop it in here. So remember, y'all, this is just for people that got information to help out the people while I'm talking about the truck driving. Now, once I finish this, I'm gonna talk about the Alonzo Bagley shooting. So anybody can come up here, but just for this moment here, this is just for teaching, and this is just how you can be doing wrong, but you got to make a decision. Don't wait for the police to kick in your door and lock you up to be like, man, I got to change, man. Like every day, man, you wake up and be like, man, do I want to be a real nigga and a fuck nigga? That is a decision, Shawty. That is a motherfucking decision. You wake up to be, do I want to be a grimy nigga? You know what I'm saying? Or do I want to be helpful? You know what I'm saying? Or even to the point, do I want to be neutral? You ain't got to be, it's always a middle ground, but with black people, we always go from the motherfucking extreme, from one extreme to the next. It's always a middle ground. You get what I'm saying? So that's how we get it popping. Make sure y'all smash that like button when y'all come in this bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, appreciate that, man. We got to get Hustle Smart up to 1,000 subs so you can get monetized on your channel, man. Hey, you know what? The monetize is good, bro, but I'd rather y'all hit that cash out, man. You know what I'm saying? It's pinned to the top. And on top of that, you know what I'm saying? Google won't get nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather y'all, if y'all gonna send me $5, I'd rather y'all do a dollar on YouTube super chat, put the sticker up there, say what you want to say, and then send me the other $4 cash out. Don't get them motherfucking shit, man. Google's already billionaire, Shawty. But yeah, man, I am gonna, because only reason why I ain't been pressing the issue with Brandon and all the rest of the people that I come on, because I don't do shows more consistently. But now that I'm starting to do them on a weekly basis, Danny's already talked to me. We're gonna get me up to 1,000. I'm doing a program with him, and there's just gonna be a subscriber party to get everybody on, man. Because I'm here to teach, bro. I'm an open book. And like I say, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm here to tell the story exactly how it is, bro. So, like I say, remember the statute of limitation. Look, let me tell you something, bro. The statute of limitation only works when there's a crime that's, you can't tell on yourself if you're not being investigated for nothing. You get what I'm saying? Like I can walk in the police department and say, I sold drugs. And they'll be like, what drug you sold? And I said, cocaine. And they'll be like, when you sold? I sold it yesterday. Who did you sell it to? I don't know. I don't remember. They can't lock you. What the charge gonna be? You know what I'm saying? It's not a victim. It's got for this. This is how statute of limitation works. I'm gonna help y'all out. The reason why statute of limitation works on violent crimes because it's a victim. Somebody had to file a report. So if you shoot somebody, that's something that they can come up because they got a victim to it. You get what I'm saying? So just talk about you sold drugs before. Ain't shit gonna happen to you for that. Now, if you said you robbed somebody, you shot somebody, you beat up somebody, that's a victim. Selling drugs, it's not a victimless crime, but it's people that come up to you and want it. Like, you're not forcing nobody to buy no drugs. So, don't worry about the statute. I ain't worried about the statute of limitation on that one, dog. It's different when it comes to violent crime and then non-violent crimes. Statute of limitations don't mean shit. So what I was saying. So I'm in a trap house, y'all. I'm in a trap house, and it was a nigga, man. One thing I don't do, I don't drop names, but it was some niggas came. This is when the BMF shit popping off in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? So these niggas, they used to go party with them BMF niggas. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't do it because I just wasn't no following ass nigga. And I wanted to go in there and try to compete. When them BMF niggas used to be in the club, shouted, if you ain't have a BMF shirt on, if you weren't with them niggas, man, you ain't getting no play. You have to spend $5,000 or $10,000 just to get some attention from some hoes that, I knew from the block or knew from the neighborhood. Don't fuck them all. And now because they got on some makeup and some leggings, you know what I'm saying? They high price, they DJ regular hoes to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't think nothing special about a bitch. I'm gonna give y'all a prime example real quick. I was in the barbershop one day and the dude like, man, you know what I'm saying? I wish I can just get Jill Scott. I'm like, what's so special about Jill Scott? He's like, yeah, man, she Jill Scott. I'm like, bro, she ain't nobody special. You think she's special because you see this bitch on TV. You get what I'm saying? That bitch don't do that because a bitch can sing. They got bitches in church that can sing all the time. Like, I don't see nothing special about a bitch unless she gonna break you off with some of that money she got. You get what I'm saying? But just want to fuck a bitch because she famous, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? That it just doesn't excite me like it do, you know what I'm saying, for some niggas to get excited for a popular bitch. You get what I'm saying? So I never forget, man, this bitch used to come by and buy powder and shit, you know what I'm saying? And then she came through and one day, man, I probably gave her like 2 grams. I fucked her and shit, you know what I'm saying? And then I seen her, she was working at the strip club, and she was like, yo, I want to come back to the house with you. And I was like, oh, yeah, what's up? She was like, well, she said, you ain't going to be able to get the pussy for 2 grams no more. I'm like, baby, I already don't have it. Matter of fact, the pussy got more miles on it now. Just because you working up in the strip club, that pussy is the same. You get what I'm saying? I done ran through that pussy like the railroad track, like Thomas the Train years ago. What's so special about the pussy now? What are you going to do different now? You going to shake your ass in front of me? You get what I'm saying? Like, I've been bust you up. Like, I don't understand that shit, dog. That's why I ain't no sucker, dog. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no sucker shit going on over here, bro. Her pussy worked the same way like a random trick walking down the street. Straight up. It's y'all niggas that goddamn go for the price of these bitches. These bitches are regular assholes, man. Sometimes y'all get in an environment and y'all see a bitch and y'all be like, oh shit, this bitch is in the strip club. Man, you'll see that same bitch in the strip club at Dollar General, at Walmart. Without the high heels on, without that nasty ass G-string on all up in her ass. You get what I'm saying? And she probably got on the fucking bunny and some leggings and some goddamn furry flip-flops, bro. You get what I'm saying? That, like, them type of niggas make the price of the pussy go up. But anyway, I ain't fuck with her no more because, I'm like, bitch, you ain't busting it for the same thing you were doing it back then, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because what did she say? She said, yo, you got down. She said, you got it for the... So what she said was, she said, oh, yeah, you got it for the gangster deal back in the day. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, well, shit, it's a gangster deal. And I damn sure ain't finna pay no lame nigga price. I ain't finna pay no simp nigga price. I ain't finna pay no buster nigga price. I ain't finna pay no hoe nigga price. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. You get what I'm saying? That don't excite me right there, but I don't got off track. So I'm in the club. I'm at the trap house. So, and on top of that, the other niggas in the trap house, these niggas start bringing they bitches up in the trap house. You know what I'm saying? So I'm starting to get agitated by that because I'm like, bro, man, keep these bitches up out of here. These nigga baby mamas. You know, so I understand you. You know, I don't brought bitches over there and bang them up in the trap house. You know, have a little hoe out the neighborhood, let her go back there and shoot. Man, we was hot as fuck, bro. We was busting the yapper in the backyard and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just fucking bitch around the neighborhood, man. But you know, these niggas start letting these hoes spend the night over there, man. I just went with it. So I started just seeing how everything gonna change. And then one of the niggas at the trap house, this nigga was from Jamaica, this short nigga, man, but he used to drink all the damn time. And he had this bitch he used to fuck with. He was like 5'2", and he had this bitch that was like 5'8". They used to be fighting all the time and shit. And one of the niggas at the trap house, I guess he just got tired of them fighting or whatever. And the bitch come out running downstairs. We just wouldn't even pay attention to the bitch. You know what I'm saying? And then I left. I forgot where I went. I think I went to the west side, to get some of that low self-esteem, fine ass hood rats, these goddamn husky, the fine bitches on the west side. And when I was over there, man, these niggas got into it, and the short nigga, Jamaican dude, blew my homeboy brains out at the trap house. Blew his brains out at the trap house. You know what I'm saying? So I ran back. You know what I'm saying? This nobody ain't saying nothing about it. You get what I'm saying? So I go back over there, and the other nigga that was there, he was like, man, oh man, goddamn, I got all the shit together, goddamn, brought it out. So we met up and got all the shit back. So we just separated. So that trap house was done, everything. I believe I got called then for because my fingerprints was on the house. They did fingerprints on there. So of course my fingerprints is in the database anyway, because I'm a convicted felon, right? So I've been locked up before. So they did ask questions. I'm like, hey, I wasn't there. They was like, well, you was over there. I was like, yeah, I was over there. I know niggas. You get what I'm saying? They're like, who you know? I said, I don't know them niggas' real name. You know what I'm saying? I just started making up nicknames or whatever. So what happened? So after that, so like we separated, right? So that trap house is done. You get what I'm saying? And then maybe 6 months later, the main dude, though, the main dude, he used to be fucking with them BMF niggas and everything. He said, man, look, bro. He said, I understand what you were saying, dog. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get another trap house, right? So can't bring drama to your place of being. That's what I was saying, man. But them niggas, it's shocking that all niggas think that I hate bitches. And I'm like, I don't hate females. I love females. But goddamn, don't have them around while you trapping. You get what I'm saying? Like these bitches, they walk around, they prancing around, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. It's just something that waiting to happen, man. That's why I represent. I like how the Muslim niggas get down where they separate the men and the women. I appreciate that shit. Because I ain't saying that the bitches intentionally cause problems. They just end up causing problems some type of way. And on top of that, if there was bitches at the house when he shot the nigga, that bitch would have told on everybody. They tried to force me to give niggas name, but I'm like, hey man, everybody got used nicknames. Them niggas don't even know my real name. You know what I'm saying? So they was like, well, you're a convicted felon. You was here. I said, man, I can go anywhere I want to go. I wasn't there when a crime committed at all. You get what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I think when it happened, we just so happened to be at this store where they be gambling inside the store with the machine. And so I was like, shit, you can need it. I'm at the Exxon. I gave them the Exxon number, and it showed me at the place. We was up there like 6 hours just chilling, playing music in the background, all that shit. So we chilling. So the main nigga, he came in, they'll end up chief prosecutor witness for sure. Yeah. They'll just scare the bitches like, well, we gonna charge y'all. And these bitches would tell on everybody. So with me, they was like, oh, well, you already been locked up before, man. This is a murder investigation. And you can't scare me with no murder investigation if I ain't pulled the trigger. I wasn't there. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? But the nigga brains who he blew out was a cool nigga. He used to have this goddamn what that BJ and the Bandit, one of them Trans Am. He had the gold Trans Am with the T top open. You know what I'm saying? It was fire. He had the beat in the back, man. You know, he was cool as fuck, man. I told him, man, I'm like, bro, do not try to save that bitch. That bitch be over here all the time. They be in here with their fuck shit all the time. Then late at night they fucking. Then he got a brain, but nigga, the Jamaican dude, he used to always walk around with a sawed-off shotgun, with a pistol grip shotgun, 12 gauge. He always walked around with that. You know what I'm saying? We used to call the nigga Napoleon. You know what I'm saying? Napoleon. Napoleon, you know, so we used to always just crack on him being short as fuck. But he was cool too, though. But you know, he didn't want nobody in this business. So after that, we just separated, you know what I'm saying? So we like, hey man, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna get this other trap house and whatever, bro. And I'm like, bro, look, we gotta have a goddamn decorum over here, man. You know what I'm saying? This is how we gonna get down. So we went and got that trap house. This is the second trap house. So we had this trap house. So now the main nigga, he met some bitch down there in Tampa, Florida. And now this nigga bringing the bitches from Tampa, Florida. Now these some Latino bitches. You get what I'm saying? That she used to fuck with another big time nigga down there in Florida. And he don't went down there and stole her from him. You get what I'm saying? And I don't know. No. Her nigga had got locked up. And so then he was down there flexing and got the bitch on that, telling her that he gonna buy one of her cars. And then she brought the car up here. And then he bought the car straight up cash. And then she stayed the whole weekend. Then he was flying that bitch up from Tampa to LA. I was like, oh Lord. So one day, man, I had this dream. I was walking up the hill of the trap house. As soon as I got up the alleyway, a nigga shot me like 18 times in the motherfucking chest. This is straight up dream I had. Man, I had on my Atlanta. I got this pullover sweat. I wear, matter of fact, every day that I'm driving, I have it in my truck. I'm not saying I wear it every day, but if it's raining or if it's cold, I'll put it on. When I get back in the truck, I'll take it out. But it's my lucky sweater. Like most people think that it wouldn't be lucky because I had a dream that I got shot in it. But you know what I'm saying? I had a dream I got shot. MDS, I couldn't be out because I was making it at that point. I was making too much money, bro. Like we would go through a brick a day. This a regular day. We would go through a brick. We would go through at least a brick, 10 pounds of weed, and probably like 1,000 pills a day. It was just too much money. Shawty. You know what I'm saying? I could walk in there in 4 to 8 hours and leave out of there with two or three bands. And we talking about profit. We ain't talking about flip money. We talking about straight up profit. So, you know, it's hard to walk away from two or three stacks. You get what I'm saying? And on top of that, I had my own shit going on at my other spot. So I wouldn't be there but that long. These other niggas down, these niggas, they stayed there. You get what I'm saying? They stayed at the trap house. So this is how it was going down. What's up, Shawty? JC Incorporated. What's up with popping them dreams be premonition? Yeah. So I'm walking up the alleyway in my dream. A nigga shoot me like 15 to 18 times. Bah, 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 hit me right in the chest. So now I'm in the trap house. I'm just walking around with a 44 all the time. I'm just ready. And you know what I'm saying? Fuck a dream, man. Nigga run up on me, man. I'm finna shoot. I'm finna bust. So we was over there at the trap house, and then I decided, like, look, bro. I said, man, this over here, this trap house is in a bad neighborhood, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got people just walking up to the trap house uninvited. I like, no, this don't turn into a trap house. No, this don't turn into a crack house. You get what I'm saying? I can't do that shit, man. So, you know, after the first lease was up, I left. You get what I'm saying? So then these niggas, they kept doing. I think they stayed there for another. They were staying the month. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't sign another lease. So they like, fuck it. So now we go to the third trap house. Now, this is the best trap house ever. This is the best trap house ever, right? We got this, it's in a nice neighborhood. We got like a Dollar General, a Kroger, and a Dollar Tree up there where we can meet people in the parking lot. The neighbors ain't that close, had a big backyard. We had all of this shit, right? So now we in the trap house, and yeah, 3 bands out, 3 bands easy, bro. You know what I'm saying? And don't believe me, I was trapping every day, dog. I was trapping every day. So we in the new trap house, right? New trap house. So it's a bigger house. So you go bigger house. So now we got these other 2 dudes. So we got 2 more dudes in it. So it was the main guy, me, and 2 other dudes. And then the one of the dudes, he wasn't even a trapper. He was like the enforcer. He was like the doorman. He stayed at the trap house. You know what I'm saying? Him and another dude. So it was 2 of them, and they would just alternate. One of them would get the night shift, one of them get the day shift. You get what I'm saying? So, but it was me and my homeboy. We were doing most of the trapping. But my other homeboy, believe me, if I was making 2 to 3 bands a day, that nigga was making 5 to 6 bands every day. He was doubling my money by far. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes I used to be at the trap, and he'll be like, hey, man, I got a dude coming over there bringing go and hook him up a 9 for me. You know what I'm saying? He had them goddamn quarter brick customers. I didn't have quarter brick customers. The most I would sell a nigga is probably a 2-way, which is a 63. That's 2 ounces and a quarter. You get what I'm saying? So, and nigga Mike got a 4-way from him. That's, you know, they call it a 4-way or 4 and a baby or 4 and a half. That's 4 ounces and a half an ounce. You know what I'm saying? So, but me, it was ounces are a 63, which we call a 2 and a baby. You know what I'm saying? So this just the lingo. I'm giving y'all the shit straight up. This is how it was going down. So you need more. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I had the upscale customers away from it. So when my upscale customers came to me, I would have them come to the Dollar General. They didn't want to come to the trap house. So therefore, I was making both. You know what I'm saying? So we at the trap house, and then, but I start seeing the price start going up because the heat on the BMF niggas start getting better. These BMF niggas, they getting locked up. They having shootout. So now police finding they work. So now these niggas start jacking up the price on the brick. Back then, this was 2008. It was 2006 or 2008. A brick was between 18,000 and 20,000. You get what I'm saying? Then I start seeing the price of a brick going up. It started going up to 21,000. Started going up to 22,000. You get what I'm saying? So now when the brick got up to 22,000, which went bad, but now when if I put 2 ounces in a pot, which is 56 grams, the less I'm going to lose on 56 grams, I might lose 6 grams. It might come back 50. And then, you know, I touch it up with some goddamn baking soda, which is called water whipping. And I could bring that 50, back to 56 or 58 and still have glass. Glass means it got that beige color. You know what I'm saying? If you ever bought some crack and it was white, that means that a nigga stepped on it twice. I might have stepped on it one time and brought the 6 grams back. So bring it back to 56 or 58 and we was good. But now on 56 grams, instead of losing 6 grams, I was losing like 10 grams. I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck is going on, man? The price is going up, but the work is getting worse. So one day I'm sitting in the trap house, dog. I'm disgusted now because now I got to lose money. I can't sell hard no more. You know what I'm saying? With the powder, you can get away, but these crackheads, man, they want that good. They want that blast. You know what I'm saying? They want that blast. They want that glass, shawty. So I'm in a trap. I'm just thinking about everything, and the niggas always, even the way I am now, the niggas always be. Shout out to Joking Dinosaur. Salute to you in the building, Playboy. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. And y'all see that cat all down. We already got the cash up in here. Shout out to American Rifle, man. He sent me the first cash out today. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that $10. Holla, Playboy. You know what I'm saying? The cash up at the top, man. I need y'all niggas money, shout. So we were talking about truck driving, but all of this, let me tell y'all, this long ass trap story has everything to do with truck driving. So don't let the story get you fucked up. Where my grapes at? So I'm in the trap just like they like, oh man, hustle. You got there overthinking everything, bro. Everything gonna come back. I'm like, how is gonna come back? How is gonna come back? Y'all done ran the Florida niggas up out of here because y'all was jealous of the Florida niggas. The BMF niggas got too much heat on them. How is the work gonna get better? We ain't got no connection. Them niggas got the connection. You know what I'm saying? We getting it for a good price, but everybody, oh man, there he go. There he go, overthinking it. There he go, being too smart. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit used to fuck with me. Like, oh man, he go think he know it all. I'm like, nigga, I don't know it all. I just know that the price of a brick is $22,000. I just cooked up a goddamn whole 9 ounces, and I lost 90 grams, nigga. And I'm sitting up here beating the motherfucking pot, stretching it with the motherfucking baking soda, making the goddamn color. I know my color was consistent, bro. My color was consistently beige. Now it's goddamn off-white. It almost looked like sheetrock. That's what it started looking like. I'm like, oh, hell no, man. I can't keep doing this shit, Shawty. So I'm in the trap house. I'm just frustrated. You know what I'm saying? So my bitch, the bitch I was fucking with at the time, matter of fact, my bitch at the time, she was working at the CDC. She was working the CDC armed security. And she was like, look, you know, we ain't got to do this. We ain't got to do this. I'm like, bitch, I'm going to do what I got to do, ho. You get what I'm saying? You just going up there to the CDC and you secure them goddamn viruses. That's what you do. You get what I'm saying? Like, I know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't play. I wasn't doing none of that stupid shit. I wasn't doing that stupid shit at all with my money. I was stacking up because I saw that things was gonna change, man. You know what I'm saying? So all the niggas, man, we sitting up there talking, man. Yeah, man, we're gonna get in the trucking business, man. We're gonna buy 3 trucks. They like, yeah, we're gonna let your smart ass run the whole show. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, man, we get 3 trucks. I'm gonna run one. I'm gonna run one of the trucks, and we'll find 2 other dudes to run it. So, you know, we just sitting there talking, but we didn't have the money to do it. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have the money to buy the truck. So then one dude came to me. He's like, man, he was like, but you know, certain companies run certain lanes. When I mean certain lanes, that means certain part of the United States. So they was in there talking, and it was like, yeah, man. They said, man, yeah, one of our drivers, we fell out. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying, we went out there and they went and picked it up or tried to drop it off to him or something, and something happened with a point that the nigga just wasn't professional, and the nigga like, man, you know what I'm saying, y'all gonna get me locked up. So he just like, he ain't fucking with it no more. So let me tell y'all, so how many middleman y'all had? Sound like y'all was playing retail prices. Yeah, we were paying retail prices, dog. No, we weren't paying retail prices. We was paying wholesale prices. You can listen, getting a brick for $22,000. No, only people that had bricks like that with them BMF niggas when it was $19,000. At that time, the BMF niggas and the Florida niggas was had it the cheapest. But what I'm saying is that the Atlanta niggas start hating on the Florida niggas. And guess why the Atlanta niggas start hating on the Florida niggas? Guess why the Atlanta niggas start hating on the Florida niggas? Because the Florida niggas would come to Atlanta and fall in love with the bitches in the projects, with the hood bitches. You know what I'm saying? And them niggas, see, in Atlanta, we didn't give a fuck about a bitch in the project. You know what I'm saying? Oh, broke ass project, big fucker. But the Florida niggas would come and fall in love with the hoes in the project, and they would set up trap in these bitches' houses. But you know, the Atlanta niggas, they like, oh man, you ain't fucking with my baby mama. So Atlanta niggas start hating on the Florida niggas by dumb hood booger, uppity twerk monkeys, wig weed wearing wild hyena hood rat bitches in the project, shawty. And I'll tell it straight up, the Atlanta niggas hated on the Florida niggas because the Florida niggas fell in love with the bitches that the niggas in Atlanta didn't even want. That's the truth. That's the truth of the Florida boys and the Atlanta boys. The Atlanta niggas fell out with the Florida boys about Atlanta nigga bitches that they didn't even want no more. The Florida niggas came and snatched it because the Florida nigga didn't know nobody. And they were like, oh, the Florida nigga fucked with one bitch. She like, you got a friend? Yeah, I got, you know, these bitches stay in the projects. She like, yeah, I got a friend stay next door. You got a homeboy? Yeah. So now it's another nigga from Florida. They trapping. So now these hood bitches, now they rocking bangos, they rocking Treton, they got cars and shit. The Atlanta nigga just fucking these hoes, giving them nothing, giving them bare minimum. They hated on them niggas because they were tricking off. She secured virus and she supplied crack for the crackheads. Shout out to JC, y'all. Opinionated reality. I'm trying to level up on the transportation business. What's the word? Hey man, this is the whole conversation about, bro. This is the whole conversation about. Matter of fact, I got the link in the chat. If you want to come up here and personally ask a question, I'm just giving this is a long story to how I got in transportation. All of this is finna come in full circle, bro. So sit around and just wait it out. Blackjack 38. Simp used to be a pharmacist. Should have been working for Pfizer. Their shit just as lethal as the street shit for sure. So all right. So and y'all know I'm a good storyteller. You know, I'm long-winded. So these niggas, we sitting in the trap house. So they end up talking about the nigga that don't drive. Just maybe 2 weeks ago, my mama, before she died, she was like, hey, your cousin, he just got a job working for Snyder. I was like, oh shit, that nigga ain't called me. And then just so happened the nigga called me that day or the next day. He like, man, I'm coming to Atlanta. Come check out my truck. So he pulled up in a Kroger parking lot and he just showed me the truck, got around. I just walked around the truck and we had maybe a 30-minute conversation about trucking. And then the nigga said, man, I got to go down to Florida, dog, but you know, we'll come through. And I'm like, yeah, man, come through, bro. You can stay at my house or whatever. So we at the trap house and these big niggas with my homeboy, they end up talking about they needing a driver to drive trucks. So I'm just sitting there ear hustling. You get what I'm saying? Ear eavesdropping. And I'm like, oh yeah. I say, man, y'all need somebody to drive trucks. I'll drive. I know something about trucks. And they're like, oh man, he said, man, that nigga act like he know everything. Man, that nigga don't know nothing about trucks. And off of 30 minutes, this is on my mama's, daddy's, and grandmama grave, Shawty. Off of a 30-minute conversation that I had with my cousin. Y'all all know I'm a good listener. I am a good listener and I can goddamn regurgitate information easily. You know what I'm saying? The dude asked me about trucking and I gave him the short version. I gave him a 5-minute version of the 30-minute conversation that me and my cousin had. He's like, oh yeah, man, we need to go ahead and put him in truck driving school. On my mama's grave, this happened at the trap house, dog. This is how I got in truck driving school. And goddamn, the nigga said, man, shit, straight up, what you want to do? I'm like, hey, man, look, if y'all want me to do this shit, y'all got to let me run it by myself. I said, I don't need no help, dog. You know what I'm saying? I said, I follow the rules and the regulation, bro, but you got to let me I said, y'all got to have hands off and let me run this shit while I don't need none of y'all nothing, bro. And they like, yeah, man, that's how we want to do it, bro. You know what I'm saying? They like, yeah, man, you the right one for the job, nigga. They running all their game and whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, for sure. So they like, what you need, bro? What you need? I said, man, this is what I need. I said, it's a truck driving school that I've been looking at. You get what I'm saying? So they like, oh yeah. They like, how much it costs? So you know me, I'm still a hustler. I think at that time, the truck driving school was like $4,500. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, bro, it's goddamn I said 6,000 if I pay for it up front. But if I have to stretch it out for the week, it's gonna be 7 bands. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, that's how it's gonna be. I'm gonna be like 7,000. I said, and on top of that, I'm gonna need a rental car to drive back and forth out there. I said, I don't want to be. I said, just in case if the truck house getting watched, You get what I'm saying? I don't want to have the car. I'm driving, going back and forth from there to the trap house. They like, yeah, nigga, that's smart. That's smart, hustle. That's smart. Yeah. We got to put in that work. So it's 3 of these niggas, right? It's 3 of these niggas. So they're like, yeah, man. So look, goddamn, we're gonna get a get a rental car. So I'm like, okay, cool. You know, I had a credit card. I always been like that, man. So I went to the rental car place. Oh, this is the funniest shit in the world. The only rental car they had that I could get for like 4 weeks straight was a motherfucking convertible PT Cruiser, dog. A convertible PT Cruiser. You know what I'm saying? They gave me a good deal on it for a whole month, 30 days, and it was like $40 a day. You know what I'm saying? So I got that. So I'm driving back and forth. I'm driving back and forth to the trap house. To that. So now this is how it is. So now I'm going back from the trap house to, I'm still got them doing my thing. I'm trying to branch away because I'm sitting there like, once I start driving trucks and I got them pay these niggas back or whatever, man, I'm done. I figured that, look, if I go to jail, then I know that I ain't telling on nobody. So I still got a better chance to beat the case if nobody else ain't involved. You get what I'm saying? That's just how I always thought, because I'm good at talking. Y'all clearly see the lingo is off the chain, Shawty. You know what I'm saying? That's how I get down. So I know how not to talk myself into or out of a situation. I already got that down pat, Shawty. So the niggas gave me the money. They gave me like, how much they gave me up front? I think the first day I went to the trucking school, they gave me like $1,500 to $2,500. So when I went to the truck driving school, it wasn't number $4,500, dog. You get what I'm saying? So they was like, well, you can pay some now. They only wanted like $500 or $800 down when I went to the truck driving school. But you know what I'm saying? I walked in there with like $2,500. Man, I gave him a stack. I pocketed a stack. And every week I'm going back to the trap house, going to school. So when it got time to take the test, I go out there to the place and I do the driving test, and I passed the driving test. But they got a test called the general knowledge. You got to study this truck driving book. The general knowledge test is like 100. It's like 100 questions, and they ask them all weird. Like they might ask you at a red light, what do you do when you pull up at a red light? Do you stop? Do you come? Like, think about this question, y'all. They're like, do you come to a red light? Do you stop? Do you make a complete stop, or do you coast and make a stop? That's the type of stupid ass question. The real answer is come to a complete stop. You know what I'm saying? I answer like, you come to a stop sign, bitch, you stop. That was wrong. So I failed the goddamn first general knowledge test. So after that, you can take another test the next day, but it was like on a Friday. So I came back that Monday and I took the test. And then I failed that bitch too. So now they say, well, you failed the second test, you got to wait like a week or two to take the third test. And I said, oh shit. So now I'm telling nigga that trap house, like, yeah, man, it's just a bad day. You know what I'm saying? I had to come back and do it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. So now when I go back, because I already got a job lined up, Shawty, I already got the job at Warner Enterprise lined up. And so what happened? So when I go to get the second test, it was on my birthday. This happened like on October the 14th or something. So I came back, and 2 weeks later, I went back on my birthday. Right? So goddamn, I thought I could raw dog it, dog. I thought I could raw dog the test. So I went back on this day, and I go back in there to take the test. And the third test I take on my birthday, and I'm telling you, dog, I had missed like, on the 100 questions, you only can miss 20. You only can miss 20 questions out of 100. I'm talking about, dog, I had missed, by the time I got the 30 questions, I had to miss 17. No, it was about 40. No, change that. It was about 60 questions. I had on miss 17. So I had 40 questions left, Shawty. I only could miss 3 more questions, Shawty. I was sitting there shaking like a motherfucking stripper. I'm like, Shawty, it's your birthday, man. Come on, dog. We can do this shit. So I'm just sitting there taking the test. It was just like on some movie shit where I ran through the first 20 questions, got all of them right. So now I'm at 80. So when I get to 80 to 90, I missed 2 questions. So now when I get to 90, I only got 1 more question that I can get wrong. The first question on 91, I got it wrong. So now I got 9 questions that I have to get right. And if I don't get them right, I got to go back to goddamn school. Because you only can miss the general knowledge 3 tests that they make you got to go take a refresher. You don't have to go through the whole process, but you got to go like a week or 2 and get a refresher. So on them 9 questions, man, I read them motherfuckers. I appreciate the cash out, Shawty, man. This coming from Taylor. Appreciate it, bro. No, shout out to you. He said, keep doing your thing, hustle smart. So the last 9 questions, I'm goddamn just suffering, bro. I'm suffering. And I get to the last question, and it was hard as fuck. And I did not know the answer of the last question. I thought about it. I closed my eyes, dog. On my mama's grave, I closed my eyes and just clicked on something and opened my eyes. And it said, you passed. I swear to white Jesus, I jumped up in the air and yelled in the air like, fuck yeah. But the whole DMV shouted, the whole DMV, I'm talking about, y'all know how loud I talk. Y'all know how loud I talk. I jumped up and said, fuck yeah. And I'm talking about loud as I possibly could, dog. You know what I'm saying? And I just got up out of there. So that's how it happened. I got it up. So now I go back to the trap house. How time folks here failed the rent test before. Yeah, MDS. I failed it. It's called the written test, but it's called the written test and the general knowledge test. But it's nothing that you got to write down. It's just a questionnaire. They call it a written test. I failed that bitch twice, bro. You get what I'm saying? Failed that bitch twice, man. So now I got the guy out to praise white Jesus. You know what I'm saying? White Jesus to the motherfucking rescue. Have you tried white Jesus? He's all right. You know, I was happy as fuck. So, goddamn, I get up out of there and I'm like, oh yeah, we're in the game now. So we go back to the trap house, right? We go back to the motherfucking trap house, right? I'm like, hey, bro, this is how we're gonna go down, man. I'm with Warner Enterprises, and they like, hey, bro, now we understand how everything gonna go down, dog. You know what I'm saying? But we need you to stay away from the trap house. I'm like, bro, I already said and done, bro. I ain't gotta come back over here for nothing. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm away from the trap house now, because I switched everything up. You know what I'm saying? At my own spot, I still had my own spot on the east side. So you know what I'm saying? I'm just going to work, coming back through. I'm meeting these niggas at the strip club. I'm meeting them at bars where it's a lot of music. And so we talking. So I go with Warner. And then Warner was like, well, you went to truck driving school, right? I said, yeah. They said, how much was it? They $4,500. They said, well, we'll reimburse you. So not only did I get the I think it was like, how much did I get? 6,000 or 7,000? It's either 7,000 or 8,000 I got from them nigga plus the rental car. And I got $7,000 for them, 7,000 to 8,000 for them cash, and then Warner reimbursed me for the goddamn truck driving school. So I had made 12 bands off the rip. So right off the rip, I'm like, oh shit, this is the new gag, cause I'm in the trap house all day, risking life and limb, trying to make 2 or 3 bands. So I'm like, I just don't make 12,000 just by going to truck driving school. So now I'm at Warner. And goddamn, we like, oh yeah, this is what's up. This how it's gonna go down. So they let me know where where you know what I'm saying, what routes and where the places at, where where the places at where they pick up from. You know what I'm saying? Not believe me, I don't give a fuck. Shawty, ain't nobody can. When y'all hear the story, y'all gonna realize why. So you know what I'm saying? They was like, oh my god, you know what I'm saying? We got to spot Arizona. You get what I'm saying? And it was coming out of this. It was coming out of Arizona, Goodyear, Arizona, and it was coming out of DeSoto, Texas. You get what I'm saying? And Laredo, Texas. Change that in Brownsville, Texas. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, cool. This is what's up. So now we sitting up there at the strip club. We at the bar. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm like, no, we can't go to these bars, bro. We need to go to the upscale bars. I don't want to be around no niggas. Because we got niggas around, we can't tell. We know if white people getting around us too much, then we know what's up. So we go to these bars, shooting pool, different bars. They never knew. Like nobody, I used to always pick the bar. So there's no way nobody can go in there and be like, okay, they was setting y'all up. And then these niggas didn't know the bar. They was waiting for me to call them and be like, this the bar. Matter of fact, I used to already be at the bar waiting for them. Because I would watch and see if, any suspicious characters start coming through the bar. So I used to go to these small little country bars where it used to have the regular crowd of people in there. I used to go in there by myself. I'm talking about y'all, I was always observant like this. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, I started seeing the normal people in there, and then okay, this cool. So now we start going in the bars and we start trying to trying to get the, we're trying to get the price together. So I'm like, okay, cool, then how it's gonna work? I said, well, look, the $7,000 to $8,000 that y'all come through, man, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna be that's gonna be a retainer for me for 6 months. You get what I'm saying? I said, now anything, I said, that's the charge. You get what I'm saying? So y'all got me up into 6 months. So whatever y'all can get done in 6 months, I'm with it. You get what I'm saying? Anything other than that, we're having to negotiate that later. They're like, all right, cool, that's a bet. You get what I'm saying? So we had to start getting into the price of, well, how much you gonna charge per pound? You get what I'm saying? I'm like, look, I usually, you know what I'm saying? I heard the going rate is like $200 a pound, but since y'all niggas gave me the money up front, y'all just give me $100 a pound. So we decided on $100 a pound. This is where we start. I'm sitting here thinking about all the what it costs if I get locked up or whatever. And I'm saying, like, this is how we're gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, we're gonna go. We went to Office Depot, and we just got 2 suitcases. 2 suitcases, you know what I'm saying? With 3 suitcases. And then I said, well, I'll find a hotel room where we got connected rooms. You get what I'm saying? So I'll make sure the other room connected. Y'all go in there. We just swap out the same luggage. That's it. Y'all go in there and do your thing and whatever. I come back in the hotel. I pick up the bag and I go. You know what I'm saying? Come back to Atlanta. This is how it started, right? So we cooling, right? So the first trip, we was like, we're going to do something small. So the first trip, it was like 50 pounds. You get what I'm saying? So off the 50 pounds, I got $100 out of that, $100 per pound. So brought that back. That was from Texas. So that was like $5,000. You get what I'm saying? So we like, cool. So then after that, you don't turn, especially you're a solo driver, you don't turn around that easily and go back and forth. So then maybe a week later, so, these niggas had to get off the 50 pounds. So 2 weeks later, you know what I'm saying, I requested another load that was going from Texas down to San Antonio. So this time, the nigga like, oh yeah, man, these niggas ready to step it up, bro. You brought everything back. So now on the next trip, they like, all right, we finna double up. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get 2 suitcases. Because I'm telling y'all, 50 pounds will only fit in a suitcase, dog. You get what I'm saying? You're going anything other than that, it's gonna have to be 2 suitcases. And I wasn't putting it in the back. I was putting it right in it was right there in the cab with me, you know what I'm saying, under the bunk. That's why I was keeping it there. Or on top of the bunk, you know what I'm saying? It was just out there clear. So the only thing that I requested was the niggas to, make sure everything was airtight. As far as the outer pound, they was like that seal, that plastic that they use for cooking that they put in the freezer. those air seal, airtight bags and whatever, and make sure this all done right there. So the next trip, this like 2 weeks after, Shawty, you know what I'm saying? So 2 weeks after that, we did 100 pounds. So goddamn, when we got back from that, I got 10 stacks, Shawty. You know what I'm saying? I got 10 stacks. So now I got the 10 stacks. I got the 10 stacks, and then I got the no, that's not right. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. I got 10 stacks. So that is not right. Hold on. Yeah, that is right. That is right. It was 10 stacks. So I got 10 stacks. So now I'm up to 15. So now I'm sitting there like, okay, now I got enough money that if I get locked up, I got 15,000, get me a good lawyer, whatever. It is what it is. So on top of that, it would be federal charges because it's, you know, commercial driving. So now, shit, hold on, get this water. I know y'all, the story getting good, right? Drink some water real quick. So now, after that, these niggas get 100 pounds in. So when they get back, now they got them, you know, they trying to go through it. So now I got them dry for a whole month and I ain't have to do nothing. So now I'm just chilling. So I'm like, well, all right, dog, well, what's the plan, y'all? I thought y'all, you know, we're supposed to be buying some trucks. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, that's definitely fair time going state to state. So I was like, what happened to the thing, man? Y'all just got 100 pounds. Like these niggas just don't made $100,000, $200,000. So I'm like, bro, what happened to buying the trucks? And they looking like, man, oh man, we had to do this money. We had to do this with this money. I'm like, oh shit. These niggas don't want to goddamn drive. These niggas don't want to open up no business. These niggas just want to trap off the chain. Shout out to guy Hollywood Hotel. What's going on with Hollywood Junior, man? Make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to that brother channel, man. He dropping the major work over here for our people. So I'm sitting here thinking like, man, these niggas just got 100 pounds. They don't made at least $100,000. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh man, we finna go get the truck, and I'm finna quit Warner. You get what I'm saying? I'm finna start running this trucking business with these niggas. It's supposed to be 3 of us, right? You know what I'm saying? So I got down. My homeboy called me. He was like, man, what's up? He said, me, Joshua Agabon, he said, man, I beat someone up at truck driving school after I was done with the last driving part. They sent me home. Hey, man, you know what? You know the funny part was? It was a nigga at the trucking school wanting to fight me because his bitch, she thought I was funny. So she was always laughing at my jokes, and this nigga was mad. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, I swear I wanted to kill him. I swear I was about to put some money on to have his brain blowed out. But then I'm sitting there like, oh my God, I've been gonna kill this nigga by the bitch because he don't like me. I don't even want his bad body, goddamn project refrigerator body bitch. You get what I'm saying? She just thought everything I said was fucking funny. She probably wanted to gobble me down. You know what I'm saying? She probably wanted to gobble me down, but I didn't want the bitch. You get what I'm saying? I wasn't gonna stop being funny because that nigga didn't like me, a fuck ass nigga. Silk, Blackjack 38 Silk, you should picture a life story to 50 Cent. He'll make a palm spit out. Who would you want playing you? Terry Crews or Michael Strahan? Damn, what are them niggas, Shawty? Damn, what are them niggas? Hey, man, appreciate the cash out, Shawty. He said, hustle smart with the storyteller. Hey, bro, I'm a great storyteller, dog. You know what I'm saying? So, so now I'm like, where these niggas at? Man, these niggas in Cancun. I like, oh shit, y'all. So y'all don't want to invite me to Cancun? They like, oh man, we know you were driving truck, man. You know what I'm saying? They was in there goddamn turned up and everything. So one of the bitches, she worked at a bar. And she's like, yeah, we was down there, man. Them niggas down there. Them niggas took a whole 9 ounces of powder down there and about 3 pounds, and they were geeked up the whole weekend. And she was like, I was like, what? They said, yeah, they had a stripper party down there. They brought like 6 strippers down there. So now I'm sitting down with my goddamn, with my mind just going places like how much money these niggas don't spend. And she's like, Then while I'm sitting there trying to think how much money these niggas don't spend, she said, boy, them niggas had to blow at least 20,000 in the weekend in Cancun. I'm like, that could have been the motherfucking truck with these. Oh man, these niggas want to trick out with these hoes, man. These niggas want to trick out to I swear, it hurt me to my heart, bro. I said, but you know what? I'm gonna have a conversation with these niggas. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have a conversation with these niggas about this sucker shit. You get what I'm saying? So, they said, yo, you could have just ignored the niggas. Man, listen, man, in the hell no. We was in a hotel and he wanted to have a punching contest, dumbass. I feel yourself. Listen, bro, you can't. I couldn't ignore the nigga because the nigga just kept eyeing me like, I walk somewhere and say something, and his bitch go to like, he like, oh man, that shit ain't funny. And then walk by, the nigga was like, just trying to, believe me, I did ignore the nigga, but he just kept coming at me by this bitch. Like he wouldn't check his bitch at all. He kept looking at me like, oh nigga, stop being funny. Stop being funny. Oh man, that nigga go being funny again. Oh, pussy ass nigga shit. So now, Jordan, he already spent time for what he's telling you. Hey, it's already been done. That's how the story gonna get done. So now, these niggas down in Cancun, they don't spend 20,000. So now these niggas didn't even want me to go. You get what I'm saying? It ain't because I'm not the fun guy. I'm the fun guy. I just don't believe in spending no 20,000 on no motherfucking sack chasing goddamn bitches with a lot of Peruvian wavy natural kinking in their motherfucking head, man. Fuck these hoes, bro. You get what I'm saying? I'm serious. I am a man's power. You know, we got to get each other up, man. These bitches, it's always a simp out there that'll throw a bitch some change. It's always a suck out there to throw a bitch some money. But what's up for men? Where the money at for the niggas? Nobody don't throw nothing to us. So you get what I'm saying? So if these niggas paid me 5,000, you get what I'm saying? They don't made 50,000. And if they paid me 10,000, they don't made 100,000. These niggas in Cancun going raw dog, snorting cocaine, drinking motherfucking Grey Goose, and got a goddamn villa booked out. So this is when shit started going left. This is left after this was a whole month went past. Nothing ain't shaking. So now these niggas start arguing with each other about goddamn the work, because I was telling them that, look, I'm not bringing anything back on over 100 pounds. You get what I'm saying? Because even though you have to go over the scale house, you know what I'm saying, they'll adjust your weight of the truck weight, everything, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, can't be over 100 pounds. So now these niggas arguing because now they spending too much money. So they're like, oh man, we got a winner right here. So now I'm going to different clubs and niggas is pulling up on me like, oh man, you know what I'm saying? You don't need to fuck with them niggas no more, man. Come work with me, bro. Come work with me. And I'm like, how did you get who told you I was here, bro? He like, yeah, your folks, man. So I called my homeboy. I'm like, dog, how you gonna tell these niggas where I'm at? He was like, man, that nigga shot me $1,000, dog. I knew you. He was like, now I know you was gonna tell the nigga you weren't gonna fuck with him, but shit, he gave me $1,000. I think he gave me like a pound of weed or something. And I'm like, bro, you sold me out for a pound of weed. I stopped talking to that nigga after that. I swear to white Jesus, I stopped talking to that nigga after that. You get what I'm saying? So so now we get to the point of it's time to go back down there again. So this time we going to Goodyear, Arizona. So now when you come from Goodyear, Arizona, you ain't got to go through the border patrol. You don't have to go through the border patrol crossing nothing. So it's easy. I said, okay, on this one, we can do 200 on this one. You get what I'm saying? So now we get this back, you know what I'm saying, 200. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't make 20 bands, y'all. I'm off the motherfucking chain, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to American Rifle in the bid. I already told everybody, man, you the first person to hit that motherfucking cash out. Magnet mustache in the motherfucking flesh in the goddamn building. American Rifleman got an AR-15. He's sticking in all these hoes' asses and busting y'all niggas in the back of the head with the goddamn boomstick. What's going on, my brother?
Chilling, man. How you doing? Man, great intro, man. That's why I like coming up here. I freaking missed your live stream because I just woke up for work or whatever, and missed like an hour of it because you changed up the chime, shorty. You know what I'm saying? I peeped that yesterday, but anyway, can you recap just a little bit, like a couple minutes, because I'm heading into work anyway. But I want like some of the info because I'm gonna just keep it 100. I think I might have to go into another line of work like trucking because it looks like I can get more money within a couple of years.
Oh yeah. Now this is the thing though. So I'm telling the full story now. So like it's the recap thing. You might not get it like right now because you only got a couple of minutes. You're gonna have to stay on the program to get the whole thing. But I'm laying it out though. I'm telling this is story time right now. You get what I'm saying? So if you go into work, you might how many minutes you got before you get to work?
About like 10, 15.
Well, you just stay up here till you get to work. Maybe you'll hear something then. If you don't, you'll hear it later. I'm lining it straight. I'm going from point A to point Z. I'm doing the whole. This is where this whole live gonna be about. You know, and a little bit about the shooting, but this is mostly gonna be about truck driving. So, but stay on though, dog. Stay on though. So now I don't cut the nigga off.
I'm gonna just go in the background. I'll hop back on the stream when I get closer because it's better sound off of StreamYard.
Cool.
Right.
So goddamn, so the nigga, I cut the nigga off. So now these niggas are having a bidding war. So now the niggas telling me, what's up, body butter plug in the motherfucking building? You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, hey man, she's selling that shea butter, shawty. She's selling that shit that get your skin nice and smooth. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and support the girl Body Butter Plug. You know what I'm saying? Just look for the slim chick, size 6 in jeans, size 4-6 in jeans, man. Y'all will see her over there, man. Make sure y'all support her and shit. hey, Body Butter Plus slinging that premium lotion and soap. You motherfucking know it. Hey, and all y'all big bitches that be trying to squeeze in the motherfucking leggings and all that shit, that goddamn shea butter, you know what I'm saying, loose, got them putting them on your hips and at the back part of your ass where that girth be at, where that ass be dragging in the back. It will help you slide in the motherfucking jeans so you can be uncomfortable for 4 to 6 hours. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is though, man. So now I ain't fucking with these niggas, man. So now it's a bidding war. So now these niggas telling me, hey man, fuck with me, bro. You ain't got to get no $100 a pound, man. We'll give you $200 a pound. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, so now these niggas are talking too much. So we get the 200 back. I hit back to the A, bro. I got 20 motherfucking bands. 20 motherfucking bands. I got the 10 bands for the other trip, and I got $35,000 cash. Now, any other time I would have bought me a brick and would have opened a spot, but as I'm getting back, I keep hearing about the dope prices going up and the work going bad, shawty. So I'm like, oh shit. So I'm just finna sit on the money because I'm thinking that we finna all goddamn get. Shout out to Queen Candace, Candake. In the building. Shout out to you, my sister. Shout out to Mr. Apache Helicopter, Chopper City in the building. Shout out to Joshua Agabon, Simp laying in the truck bed with no shirt on. For sure, I ain't got no shirt right now. Listen. That's all chest, baby. I ain't got on no shirt. I ain't got on no motherfucking shirt, shawty. Yeah, selling like crazy. You know what I'm saying? He called me out. So there it is. Your team was they were talking too much. So now I got to start breaking away from these niggas because these niggas are balling too hard. And let me tell you something about balling too hard. So say this, you got 5 or 6 females. Just say if they in your family and you balling off the chain, they'll go to promoting your name, not like they're dry snitching. Like say for instance, like say for instance, you got a girl in your family and a dude pull up in a Charger. And then she say, "Oh yeah, this is a nice Charger. But my cousin got one of them. He paid cash money for it." They don't like. That's what I'm saying. This is why you don't have them in the trap, because females just talk like that, and they don't even know what they're saying. But niggas like, "Oh shit, that nigga bought it cash. That what that nigga doing? Like, how did nigga get money like that? Because they don't really know how much shit costs. You know what I'm saying? So." You know what I'm saying? So it just the way it is. So now these niggas getting hot. And so now start hearing the shit. So now we get back with the 20 bands. I'm like, all right, y'all, like we need to put a brakes on. I say, look, so now we on the 4th month. We on the 4th month, right? So now these niggas, now they arguing off the chain. They just got them snaking each other and shit and whatever. And then, you know what I'm saying? One time we got back, when we got back with the 200, them niggas was like, oh man, it was short. It was short this, it was short that. And but nobody in the state, this is what I heard. So the nigga, they was getting so greedy when the work came back, these niggas going through, I just drop it off and get the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? But when I came back with the 200, I saw that it usually with 3 niggas that I met. But this time it was only 1 nigga I met. You know what I'm saying? But he was always the main guy anyway. So when he met up with the other 2 niggas, you know, they was like, oh shit, the work was short. And then, you know, some of it was shake. So this nigga was going in there. He had some old work. He was swapping out the new work with the old work, doing just grimy shit. So I said, oh man, this shit getting fucked up, man. I said, I can't go to jail fucking with these niggas, man. And then the heat started getting on them BMF niggas. You get what I'm saying? So this is we on the 5th month. We on the 5th month now. You know what I'm saying? And while I was gone, the nigga had some bitches, some stripper hoes over there, and the stripper hoe, these niggas get these niggas fucked up and drunk, and these hoes rob these niggas. These hoes rob these niggas for like, goddamn, how much they said it was like 8,000. It was like 8,000 in cash. They took like 2 guns and they took about 8,000 in cash. They took 2 guns. They took, I think it was 4 ounces of powder, and I think they took about 6 pounds. They robbed them niggas, man. Straight up. This is what happened. I'm on the road hearing about what happened. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh shit, man, these niggas slipping, man. You know what I'm saying? So I said, well, okay, this is the last trip. So I sit up there and try to prolong it out because you only had it for 6 months. So we on the 4th and 5th month. It's time to get out, dog. I can hear that goddamn microwave beeping in the background. That microwave for the last 5 seconds is beeping in my mind. So I got to get the fuck out of this shit. So on the 5th month, I go down there and meet up. We go down there. We back in Texas now. So I said, man, let's go ahead and hit a big lick down here in Texas. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and do another 200. And then we get back and we'll negotiate everything. You know what I'm saying? So now when I get to Texas, bro, remember I told y'all how we doing it. We get a hotel with connected rooms. I put my bags in this room. They put their bags in the other room, and I go put the key to the room. I just go hide it somewhere behind a trash can or something. You get what I'm saying? And them niggas go in there and do their thing. Them niggas go in there and do their things, and when I get there, they be gone. So I just grab my bag, spend a night, and I go. You know what I'm saying? How about when I go there to get the work, it was a nigga still at the room with a bitch smoking in the motherfucking room. They got beer, they got liquor and everything. I said, hell no, man. Hell no. I said, I ain't touching this shit. And goddamn, I told the other nigga, I said, man, look, I said, we made a decision. If it was only gonna be one person coming down here, it wasn't gonna be nobody else. Now, don't get me wrong, I knew the other nigga, but he ain't never been there on a trip. This time he down there with some goddamn Latino chick smelling like motherfucking goddamn carne asada burritos and shit and pico de gallo all on the motherfucker. They turned up. I'm sitting there like, oh shit, I'm going to jail. I'm going to motherfucking jail. This is all I'm thinking about. I'm like, man, I'm going to jail. You know what I'm saying? And he got the whole table filled up. Like I'm saying, even if they get everything, there's so much residue, they got weed all on the floor. They turned the fuck up in there, man. I'm like, oh shit, man, this ain't gonna work. This is not gonna work. This ain't Christian-like right here, Shawty. This is not Christian-like. So it's supposed to be 200 pounds, right? So I said, you know what? I'm gonna get the room for another day. Y'all do what y'all gonna do. I'll come back tomorrow. If this shit ain't cleaned up, I'm talk to the other dudes. I said, man, this room ain't straight up cleaned up. I said, the nigga got to go buy a vacuum. The nigga got to go buy some clean. He got to make that Latina bitch, that burrito eating bitch. He got to get to make that bitch clean. This shit got to be clean, dog. So I come back the next day. Everything is already packed up, right? But when I pull the goddamn suitcases, you know what I'm saying? I pulled the suitcases. These motherfucking goddamn suitcases are a little heavy. MDS. Shout out to Joking Dinosaur. The goddamn suitcase is a little heavy. So let me tell y'all something. This some of y'all probably don't know. If y'all ever go into a TA truck stop, the TA truck stop has a scale in the bathroom. Let me tell y'all what my ghetto ass did. I waited till about 3 o'clock in the morning. 3 o'clock in the morning is nobody in the truck stop. And if you walk in, like you know how you walk in the convenience store and you walk in the front and you walk by the register? That it ain't like that for truck drivers. So truck drivers, we walk in from the back. When we walk in from the back, we usually go straight to the shop. We don't, if a truck driver, the entrance that we come into, you never even see the person at the cash register. You got to walk all the way across the building to get to the cash. They don't even see you. So I took suitcases in there and weighed them up. I weighed two, it was 4 suitcases. But I went in there one after another. When I got through weighing those suitcases, bro, it was 325 pounds. 325 pounds. I was mad as shit. And these niggas only claim on giving me 20 bands. See, for 325, I should have got 32,500. So now these niggas being shady with me. So this is what I told the nigga. I'm like, look, bro. I said, look, we ain't gonna be able to take all this back. I said, goddamn, I said, the waiters, I went over the scale house at the truck stop, because the truck stop got a scale. They got a scale for the truck on the outside, but I took these in on a manual scale in there, inside the truck stop. I said, no, dog, these shit is overweight, man. He like, oh, yeah, man, I meant to tell you, man. yeah, hustle, I meant to tell you, man. You know, so we was going to add a little bit more to it, and then we was going to goddamn we was going to, you know what I'm saying, hook you up, you know what I'm saying, on the back end, you know what I'm saying, but it was just like a last minute thing, you know what I'm saying? So this how the nigga talking, I'm like, oh, yeah? I said, oh, yeah? Yeah, you alert every day moving right. Yeah. I'm alert, bro. I'm 100% alert. I said, yeah. So I said, so y'all just made a mistake and did that. Oh, dog, it wasn't safe at all, bro. So I told the nigga, I'm like, look, y'all got to take off 125, right? I said, I'll come back and get this. You know what I'm saying? So the other nigga came back and got one of the suitcases, right? So it just so happened that we had a trip that was going from Lowe's. It was a Lowe's load that was going straight from Lowe's from Texas to Valdosta, Georgia, and then Valdosta, Georgia back to Texas and back. I just caught it on the board. So I went down there, came back with the 200, got my 20 bands. So I went back where it was a weekend. It was the weekend went past. I had to take my 34-hour break, 2 days, and I went back and got the other one. Same bag. So this is where everything fucks up at, right? This is where everything fucks up, Shawty. When I go back and get the 125 pounds, my truck broke down. So the nigga, they left, and I had to sit there and get the truck work. And let me tell y'all something about a truck getting fixed. If it have to go to a dealer, it'll sit at the dealer at least 1 or 2 days before they even touch it. So I was in the hotel, but the company paid for the hotel. So I'm in the hotel for like 7 days, right? You know what I'm saying? And the nigga was like trying to figure out where I was at. I was like, hell no, this company paying for this, dog. Ain't nobody coming around, Shawty. This the company paying for this. So the nigga understood. You get what I'm saying? So now, when one of my homeboys called me and said, man, them niggas beefing, man. They had a shootout with each other. I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck happened? It's like, yeah, man, some nigga, they arguing about something and they had a shootout. So now my truck is out the shop. This is like 7 days later. So now I'm on my way back with the last 125, right? So when I'm on the way back, my homeboy called me and said, man, they're like, where you finna go? They said, we finna go. No, hold on, change that. While I was there the 7 days, you know, I started like, what's up with the trucking company, man? Like, we just got another, you know what I'm saying, 20 bands. I got 55,000. I'm ready to go. We ready to crank this thing up. Man, one of the niggas at the trap house told me that these niggas was in Vegas. I'm in Texas. Vegas ain't that far. These niggas didn't even tell me they was in Vegas. That's why they said the nigga came down from Vegas. The nigga didn't even tell me. They like, man, where? I was like, where these niggas at, bro? They like, man, they ding down there. They like, man, they don't want you to know they in Vegas. I'm like, why they don't want me to know I ain't the motherfucking police? They're like, yeah, man, you gonna come in there, you know, you gonna be acting like everybody daddy and shit. I ain't acting like nobody daddy. Y'all niggas said that we're gonna do this shit. We're gonna get 3 trucks. We're gonna get out the motherfucking dope game, and we're gonna start the transportation game. That's what these niggas told me. That's what I signed up for. That's what I agreed upon. I just want to, because I couldn't go to Cancun to catch the niggas. You get what I'm saying? So, but I catch the niggas in Vegas. Man, when I get up there in Vegas, goddamn it, these niggas is in the goddamn penthouse room. Penthouse room with goddamn 4 bitches in there. Bottles of Cristal in here. A whole motherfucking 2 pounds up in here. The whole table filled up with pie. They had a whole brick. They had a whole brick of pie to bust down on the table, man. I walked up in there. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on, man? And the nigga told me straight up, man. They like, bro, look. They like, look, bro. Like, man, we just gonna tell you straight up, man. We ain't with that truck and shit. I said, what? They like, man, we just wanna tell you straight up, man. We ain't gonna duck you no more. You get what I'm saying? We ain't gonna talk the up and up. They said, man, that's why they didn't want to bring you down to Cancun, because all you was gonna be talking about business. I'm like, dog, that's what I thought we was about to be in the Shawty. That's all y'all talk about. I thought we were speaking the same lingo. And nigga like, man, you know what I'm saying? You don't like to have fun. Nigga, I said, nigga, I have fun making money. I don't have fun by blowing money. I don't have fun by throwing money away, nigga. I got 2 ugly ass kids that that goddamn love they dad is spoiling them. The fuck? I'm taking goddamn federal chances and y'all niggas up in Vegas with goddamn high price hoes, man. High price hookers up in here. Now they were fine as fuck. Now don't get it wrong, bro. They had a goddamn plethora of bad bitches up in there. And the nigga told me straight up. Bro, we ain't with this truck driving shit, dog. Then the other nigga gonna come out the bathroom stumbling, powder coming out his nose. He's like, nigga, hustle, nigga, that was your dream. Nigga gonna sit up there and tell me that was my dream. This nigga gonna sit up and tell me that was my dream. I'm like, nigga, that ain't your dream to get out the trap. Y'all making me look like Hustle Smart, the drug trafficking party pooper or some shit, man. I just thought I said, nigga, my fault then. I guess it's my fault for sticking to the plan. It's my fault for sticking to the script. It's my fault for sticking to the code. That's my fault. I said, man, fuck y'all niggas, man. I swear to white Jesus, Shawty, I don't cry that often, bro. I went in the bathroom. I went in the luxury bathroom on the penthouse floor and cried, bro. And cried. I did not plan on getting a truck in by myself. Then the niggas want to tell me how much money I done made. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. We trying to run a corporation, one truck. I could have been bought my one truck by myself. I said, but we can corner the market with 3 trucks. We can grab 3 loads off the board together. We can get a little small monopoly. They gonna tell me, man, we ain't with that truck driving shit, man. And then basically kick me out the room. Like, I'm fucking up the party. I'm bringing the mood down and shit. I went in the bathroom and fucking cried, dog. And I ain't do no boo-hoo ugly crying, but you know, some tears in my eye. I went and got the paper towels in the soap and washed off the toilet and sat down on it, and tears came out my eyes, dog. It was a little snot coming out at the same time. So now I had got a rental car. I got a rental car in Texas and drove up there. When I got ready to go out the door, go down there, the nigga gonna come down there like, man, you know what I'm saying? It gave me like $200, told me to go downstairs and play some machine and get me something to eat, man. Tell me that I'll be all right. I'm like, okay. All right. I said, well, my truck ain't ready. You know what I'm saying? You know, I see y'all when I get back, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You know, this is how it is. This is how it is. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do my own thing. These niggas, they turned up. So now I get back to the hotel. When I get back down to Texas, the nigga is telling me about the shootout that happened when these niggas get back from Vegas. They get back to Atlanta. These niggas have a shootout with the BMF niggas at the club. So as I'm coming back from Texas, my phone just did not ring. Nobody called me. You get what I'm saying? Nobody called me or said nothing. So I'm like, damn, what's going on? And usually nigga calling me every hour on the hour, asking me where I'm at, what my mile marker is, where I'm at. So this chick that she always used to come through and it was a chick that used to always come through and buy powder. And she was like, well, J-Rock, she was like, well, J-Rock got shot. I'm like, what you mean he got shot today? He got shot out in the shootout. I was like, damn, that fucked up. So that was one of the niggas, right? One of the niggas got shot. So as I'm coming back, she said, oh yeah, and such and such, I'm just calling him Blue. Blue got killed. I said, what? This the main nigga, y'all. This is the main nigga that I've been with trapping everything. He got killed. The nigga was at the strip club. They got in the shootout. He went to the strip club the next day. Left the strip club, went up the street at the Chevron. The girl, y'all remember I was telling y'all about the bitch from Tampa, the goddamn the other bitch, the other burrito eating bitch from Tampa. You know what I'm saying? Let's call her quesadilla. You know what I'm saying? We'll call her chimichanga, fried chimichanga. He was in the car with her at the strip club coming up, and I think he was in a BMW. So he thought that the niggas were following him, and he pulled over at the air pump right there. Instead of him pulling up at the pump or in the front of the door, he pulled up at the air pump. This is a story they were telling me. They said that the niggas that they just shot at pulled up on him on the street and shot in the car 17 to 18 times. Y'all remember I told y'all that I had the dream that I thought I got shot 32 times, 18 times. They shot in the car 17 to 18 times, killing him. The bitch did not get hit at all. She didn't get hit, y'all. So everybody was trying to say that the bitch set them up, but it's impossible because these niggas will shoot from far away. Now, my philosophy is, my theory is, he might have covered her up with his back turned. You know what I'm saying? With his back turned to them, and then she just got up under him, and he got hit like 9 times. So these niggas are shooting from the street. They're not walking up on the car. They're shooting from the street. So this nigga get killed. Nobody don't say nothing, because y'all remember, it's only one person that I meet when I get back to Atlanta. That nigga. So what y'all think happened? I'm on my way back to Atlanta with 125 pounds. Y'all remember? There was the 125 pounds they tried to beat me out of. They tried to short me 12,000. You know what I'm saying? 125 pounds. So now I'm sitting there like, what I'm gonna do? So now this bitch from the strip club, this BMF storyline. This is around the BMF 9 time, maybe a little bit after. So now this bitch from the strip club she said, hey Hustle, I know you heard what happened. It's a little hot over here. If you want to, I know you coming back. I know you on your way back. You can, if you want to, you can hide out over here at my house. Or you can stash the shit over here in my house, in my basement, you know what I'm saying, till the smoke get clear, you know what I'm saying? I like, oh yeah, for real? Okay. I'll put on that immediately. I talked to one of my other homeboy that was at the house, and I said, what happened, bro? He said, man, let me talk to you. He said, let me tell you like this. Don't come back to the trap house. He said, these niggas trying to set you up. They want to kill you. He said, they want to kill you, bro. He said, that nigga, he said, Blue, Blue dead, and these niggas want to kill you. He said, because they don't know where they said that the 200 that you came in with, they said they don't know where it's at. So they think that you got all of it. They think that you got all 325 pounds. Well, he didn't say all of it, but I know, you know what I'm saying, they didn't know, because the nigga was dividing it up. He wasn't just dividing it up even. He was rationing it out to these niggas. But they figured that I knew where it was at. I didn't know where it was at. I meet the nigga in the goddamn parking lot of a Walmart, and he go his way, I go my way. And you know what I'm saying? Or anywhere at the back of a Big Lots, wherever we met at. We always met at a different place behind the behind the place in the back. You know where the trucks park at to deliver to grocery stores and shit. We always met in the back. So he was like, hey man, this what it is. So now off the rip, I diss a motherfucking peer. I called my cousin down there in Macon, Georgia, and I said, bro, I got 120. I said, I got 125 pounds, bro. I said, you help me sell 100 of them, you can keep 25 for yourself. And he like, bro, you my cousin. You ain't got, he said, man, look, you ain't got to give me nothing. He said, let's take that money. He said, let's goddamn get a house. He said, let's get a house and flip it. You know what I'm saying? And he said, he said, you driving truck, so get it in your name. You know what I'm saying? He said, you get the house in your name. If I need to place stay and whatever, I'm gonna be good right here, man. I need that outlet, bro. He said, man, you the one putting in all the work. I like, say less, bro. Let's get this thing popping. So, goddamn, now, the next day, all the niggas start calling me. I'm getting phone calls back to back. So the niggas like, man, yeah, man, we trying to do something for his kids, man. Yeah, Blue died, man. We trying to put something together for his kids and his baby mama, man. And then we're going to try to keep the trap house going, man. We're going to let you be in charge of it. You're going to get the highest percentage. I'm like, oh, yeah? Yeah, man, let me think about that, man. The other nigga called, man. He was like, fuck that shit, nigga. I'm going 38 on nigga. What my motherfucking work at, nigga? I'm gonna kill all y'all, nigga. Nigga, I got 7 different phone calls from 7 different niggas talking 7 different ways. I just called Sprint, because it was Sprint then, y'all. It was Sprint. I called Sprint up. Hey, man, can you change my motherfucking phone number? Change my motherfucking phone number. Said bet. You know what I'm saying? So the nigga that I used to get my hair cut at the barbershop, he called me and told me the nigga looking for. So after that, I couldn't even get my hair cut where I used to get it cut no more. You get what I'm saying? Switched up, Bobby. Nigga, I started getting my hair cut in North Carolina, nigga, in motherfucking Charlotte. I found me a barber up there in Charlotte, and that's why I used to get my hair cut at. So it's a low distribution center right there by this barbershop place. And I met the dude up in there. You know what I'm saying? I went in and got my haircut one time. And this is when haircut was like $15, $20. I gave that nigga $40. He like, man, whenever you come here, bro, you just walk in, you automatically got your haircut. And that nigga cut my hair. So now I put in all that work. And I said, man, fuck the house, bro. Fuck the house. I said, I'm finna buy my truck. I'm finna buy the motherfucking truck. And I said, once I buy the truck, I'll get the house. You get what I'm saying? So I get the truck, but no, I get with the company to get the first truck, and it was like through a lease program, and that shit didn't really work out. So now I found another deal with another company because they just saw how my talk game was, and they was like, look, if you help us get other drivers, we'll give you a $3,000 referral for every driver you bring in. We'll give you a $3,000 referral fee. I'm like, oh yeah. They're like, yeah, and then you work your way up. You can buy the truck from us. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, you can get the insurance through us. You know what I'm saying? And get the surcharge through us. You know what I'm saying? And then shit, you can, if you want to run the rail, you can run the rail. I said, shit, I just want to run the rail in the Lowe's. So everything just lined up, but I had to disappear. I hit the road, Shawty, for 4 years straight. 4 years straight. My sister worked in Maryland. Instead of going home in Atlanta, I got there and called 2 men in a truck, packed my shit up, put it in a storage. And for 4 years, I did not come to Atlanta. I went to basically it's Backwood, Virginia, close to Maryland. That's where I went for 4 years straight. And two of them niggas out the 5 end up getting locked up and getting fed time. And one of them end up getting a murder charge. Took 4 years. 4 years straight. So that's how Hustle Smart got in the trucking business, Shawty. That's how my story is. I'm telling you, man, I can write a book about this shit, bro. It could be a movie how it went for me. Now, the only thing that I did was I stopped. You know, Atlanta is big. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really go out anyway. You get what I'm saying? So I just never went out, hung out in that area, that side of town. You know what I'm saying? Where from we just stopped going over there all together. You get what I'm saying? So then when my kids, when I chill with my kids, we just always went out to the white folks section. I would go 40 to 50 miles from Atlanta to take my kid. And believe me, my kids loved it. You know what I'm saying? They was like, shit, it's nicer out here. It's funner, you know what I'm saying? Dave and Buster, we would go to the one 40, 50 miles away. I wanted to go out to eat. I would go out to eat and run. So I was on the motherfucking run. Hustle Smart was on the motherfucking run for 4 years. Who would have guessed that they wanted that pack? Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, so after 4 years in Maryland, so when I got up there in Maryland, they had the port up there too. So I started running they had a beer company out of Williamsburg, Virginia. I used to run the beer from Williamsburg, Virginia to Atlanta. And then when I would get to Atlanta, I would spend the weekend with my kids and then pick up a load out of Atlanta or up in Dalton, Georgia, Cartersville, Georgia, and run that back to Williamsburg, Virginia. It was the easiest shit ever. And then I started making $3,000 to $4,000 a week just running these loads. And then once I got on with running the rail freight, everything got easy for me, y'all. So after that, you know what I'm saying? Now this, I'm gonna tell y'all what happened in them 4 years. I was worrying about it like a motherfucker, man. I was having dreams of the main nigga that was he was above me. That nigga used to come to me in dreams and be like, Hustle Smart, man, you ain't keep it real, man. You know what I'm saying? You ain't look out for my kids, man. You ain't do this, you ain't do that. You know what I'm saying? It was just so, it was like a dream I couldn't wake up of. I think I was having those dreams for like 3 or 4 years, bro. Like that was the first. I've never been hunted in my dreams like that. I just had dreams. This nigga was in my dream for like 4 years straight. It just might be one day out the week. That whole dream will be just him talking to me. You know what I'm saying? It was just a weird. I couldn't wake up. I couldn't shake the dream. I'm talking about. It was that 4 years. Those were some of the realest dreams I ever had. You know what I'm saying? I used to wake up sweating and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I just didn't know how to take it, bro. It was a weird situation. So now after 4 years, you know what I'm saying, I decided to come back to Atlanta. You get what I'm saying? And move on the outskirts. And it was just the easiest thing in the world because all these niggas, they ain't even trapping no more. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't even doing that. They couldn't even figure out. These niggas didn't even know. They had no idea. But they wanted to kill me. And you know, I'm sitting there like, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it fucked up. I keep the yapper with me every day. And I'm telling y'all, if y'all ever wonder why I still to this day, I walk around with the yapper with me everywhere I go when I'm at home. I go into the kitchen, I take the yapper in there with me. I go to the bathroom, I got the yapper in there with me. You pull up with the DoorDash, I'm coming through picking up my food with the yapper. That's the only penalty I have from what I went through. That's my paranoia. Now, the funny part, I don't have that paranoia when I'm out there on the road driving trucks. Cause I'm never, you just ain't gonna see them niggas at no truck stop. You ain't gonna see them niggas at no rest area or whatever. You just don't see them. But when I'm at home, I don't know. It's just that like that old, I heard that song from Ice Cube and I never forget it. I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. My self-preservation is on another level. Like I done been in so many life or death situations where I will never goddamn let a nigga sneak me, bro. And then now that shit been over 15, 20 years. 15 years, it's been at least 15 years since all that shit happened. And I still walk around with the yapper. The yapper sleeps in the bed with me. When I got a bitch over here, the yapper is right up under the bed. It just is what it is. Yo, that's some hustling, bro. Hey, it is what it is, man. Hey, man, I'm telling you, man, I've been lucky as shit. You know what I'm saying? And then once I went to jail for the shit that I went to jail for and got out, bam, got back on. I still had the money. I just don't waste money like that. So now, God damn, the show already 2 hours, man. This be telling my story, y'all. But hold on. Hey, man, appreciate the cash out, Shawty, man. You know what I'm saying? He said, keep doing your thing, hustle. don't self-incriminate yourself. Hey, man, it is what it is. I don't give a fuck. Because I'm straight and narrow now, bro. I'm straight and narrow now. That shit been years ago. You know what I'm saying? Look, one nigga, 2 niggas dead. No, 1 nigga shot. 1 nigga dead. 2 niggas in the feds. And then right after that shit happened, that when the fall of BMF and all them other niggas. See, one thing y'all don't understand about that BMF shit, when that shit happened, they took down a whole lot of goddamn niggas. So them niggas, all of them niggas got 20, 30-year fed time. Some niggas got life sentence. Because then they had murders and aggravated assault. So them niggas had to do fed time and state time. It is what it is. So now, after we done said all of that, that's my story. That's my introduction. This will be on YouTube for y'all to hear how I came from nothing. So any of y'all just see like, oh man, why Hustle Smart always bragging? Why he always showing off his house? Why he always showing off his stuff? Man, nigga, I'm proud. I'm proud as fuck. And let me tell y'all something, man. I'm gonna tell y'all this. This is one time. This is one time for myself. Now I did something for myself. I went to California. So this is me, Bawana. This is me getting a little greedy, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is me getting a little greedy, American First Rifleman. So I got to hook up with a dude in California, y'all. This is my last trip. Appreciate it. Got another cash out coming through. Let me read it out. Goddamn, this American First Rifleman again. He said keep it going, AFR for sure. Appreciate that, bro. Hey, so I go out to California. I go into Compton, y'all. And believe me, Brandon always be talking about Compton. Believe me, they got all different parts of Compton. Where I went out in Compton, it was a goddamn it was a industrial area. You know what I'm saying? So I met some dudes down there. Man, got the hookup, right? So I was like, oh shit, I got that pack. So I was like, well, shit, I'm running goddamn weed for all these other niggas. You know what I'm saying? All these other niggas. I can do something for myself. So I got there, hooked up a deal. I said, man, let me get, I said, shit, I ain't got to run back 100. I could just run a little 50 pack, you know what I'm saying, and get some kush. You know what I'm saying? So back then, the kush was going for, he was selling it for like he was giving it for a stack. You know what I'm saying? But in Atlanta, the kush was going for like 2,500. So I go down there like, hey man, look, I give you goddamn 25,000, and then you fly to Atlanta, and when I get there, I give you the other 25. You know what I'm saying? And then he was like, I'll do that if you take a little bit down enough for me too. I said, that's a bet. So I'm coming from California, Shawty, and I swear I know what song I was listening to on the radio. It was that hey lover, this is more. It's the LL Cool J. It was LL Cool J and Boys to Men or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I was seeing you at the park and the holding your hand, some shit like that. The Hey Lover, man. I pulled over. I'm like, oh man, I'm out of California. I said, cause when you coming through California, it's like you coming from a hill, so you can see like 5 miles down the road. It's just a straight up road. So when she said LL Cool J, you right. So goddamn, I said, man, let me roll over. I'm geeked up, man. I'm geeked up, right? So I'm like, man, let me smoke. I'm gonna just fire me up a blunt. Now I got like 75 pounds in the back, y'all. Let me tell you how stupid I was. 75 pounds in the back. I like, man, but the nigga gave me an ounce. He just gave me an ounce of shake. And I was like, okay. So I just got down, took a little bit of the shake, rolled me up a blunt. He gave me a leaf. You know, the Cali niggas smoke off the leaf and shit. So I pulled up on the side of the road, rolled me up a leaf. I like up for the smoke because on this road from Cali, you're going to be on this road for like 300 miles. Non-stop. You ain't gonna make no turns, no nothing. It's just a straight shot 300 miles. You ain't got to go through no scale houses. You ain't got to go through no slow down. The speed limit was like, when you get out there, the speed limit was like 70. That was the first time I ever saw a speed limit 75 miles an hour. 75 miles an hour. No goddamn no gas stations or nothing. It's the last gas station you go to, they say you got to fill up for trucks. Trucks got to fill up right there. You know what I'm saying? Because the cars, they had little small gas station for cars, but not for trucks. You get what I'm saying? You couldn't get no diesel. So you had to fill up your truck right here. So I'm goddamn smoking the blunt. Right, I'm looking at, because like you in Cali, you can be riding and you can see desert, and then on the horizon, you'll just see all the lights just open up, like a whole city just open up again. So I'm listening to LL Cool J. I'm going down the hill, Shawty, and I had to beat I was already like 70 cruise control. So when I going down the hill, the truck got up to, I'm smoking weed now, blowing it out the window. I'm talking about that good OG Kush, bro. As soon as I get like middle of the hill, I'm pulling on that bitch hard. I'm choking. As soon as I throw the blunt out the window on my mama's daddy's grave, my grandmama's grave, it was a California Highway Patrol sitting right there at the bottom of the hill. I could not slow the truck down. I passed by that California state, you going at least 85 miles an hour in the truck. Boy, the got there, he put the lights on me. I rolled down the windows. The wind was blowing so hard, it was dusty. I swear to white Jesus, I was shaking like a stripper. I was like, oh Lord, I'm going. My whole life flashed in front of my eye. Let me tell y'all something. I talk all that shit about I don't believe in God, I don't believe in Jesus, I don't believe in Muhammad, I don't believe in Buddha, I don't believe in Scientology, I don't believe in Mormons, I don't believe in satanic shit. Let me tell y'all something. By the time that truck slowed down, I pulled out my TD Jakes prayer book. I pulled out my Creflo Dollar prayer book. I pulled out my Bishop Eddie Long prayer book. I pulled out goddamn my Jimmy Swagger prayer book, and I prayed the white Jesus. I prayed, man. I was like, please, God, please, God, please, God, I am a good dog, good guy. My kids love me. I'm not a bad father. I'm not a bad brother. I ain't no bad baby daddy, man. I said, I look out for people. I don't wrong anybody, please. You. I said, I know I talk all that shit. I said, I know I talk it. I said, please. I said, please, I do not want to go to jail. The whole truck smelling like weed, dog. Whole truck smell. I had just threw the blunt out. As soon as I threw the blunt out with my left hand, I saw the California State Trooper was on my right. But the truck was going so fast, it gave me time for the truck to slow down. So while the truck is slowing down, he's coming. I grabbed some I had some Clorox wipes right there. I rubbed my goddamn hair. I'm praying. You know what I'm saying? I'm praying. I'm respecting all that. But I was like, A'udu Balahi Minashay Tada Raji, Bismillah. But I started speaking Arabic in that bitch, Shawty. I started speaking Arabic, boy. I prayed to everybody. Boy, I prayed to Allah, Buddha, everybody. Goddamn Kwanzaa, the fuck. I respected everybody's religion that day because I knew I was going to jail. Because the weed that was, I had 75 pounds in the open bag. It was just in a regular Ziploc bag. So what I did was I just wrapped it up real quick, and I had a shirt. I wrapped it up in a shirt, and I put the shirt up under the thing, under the thing with my oil and everything. I had some oil. You got, under your bunk, you have all your stuff. I poured some oil on top of the shirt to try to kill the smell. You know what I'm saying? I started singing church hymns. I was like, guide me over that great Jehovah. Guide me through this barren land. I am weak. You're strong. Teach me to carry on. But I was quoting Bible verses. You know what I'm saying? Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me lie down in the green. I started saying Bible verses. I mean, quoting the books of the Bible. I was like Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Joshua, Judges, Ruth, 1st, 2nd Samuel, 1st, 2nd King, 1st, 2nd Chronicles, Exodus, Nehemiah, Job, Psalm, Proverbs, Ecclesiastes, Song of Solomon, Isaiah, Jeremiah, Lamentations, Ezekiel, Daniel, Hosea, Amos, Obadiah, Jonah, Micah, Nahum, Habakkuk, Zechariah, Haggai, Malachi, Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, Acts, Romans, 1st and 2nd Corinthians, Galatians, Ephesians, Philippians, Colossians, 1st and 2nd Thessalonians, 1st Timothy, 2nd Timothy, Titus, Philemon, Hebrew, James, 1st Peter, 2nd Peter, 1 John, 2 John, 3 John, Judah, Revelation. Nigga, I pray to everybody. I will feel no evil. I look to the hill, which lies my strength. If you got the faith the size of a mustard seed, you can move Stone Mountain, Georgia, bitch. I was shaking so hard, Shawty. I was shaking so hard, my back started hurting. All of the bass in my voice left. I was sounding like Michael Jackson. I was that scared, bro. And believe me, it wasn't like it was just cause it was so much of a humbug. So now the windows rolled down, and just so happened, y'all, now I ain't gonna, y'all can say it with Jesus and all this shit and all that shit, but all of a sudden the wind started blowing real hard, and like the dust started coming up, and then I saw one of them tumbleweeds go across, right? So soon as the officer walked up to them, he opened the door, and the door almost hit him. The door almost hit him because the wind pushed the door so hard. And I'm like, oh, sir. I said, I jumped out the truck. Because like I said, I had the alcohol, I had the Clorox wipes. So I wiped off my hands and I wiped off the steering wheel. And when he was on the right side, so he tried to get up on the passenger side. So when he did that, I jumped on the passenger side with my license and my vehicle registration. We keep like a little, they keep like a little notebook they give the drivers that all your information is in there. So I jumped out the truck and I'm like, sir, you okay? I said, you okay? He's like, yeah, man, the wind is blowing. I was like, but here you go, sir. I said, here go my license, sure. I said, sir, I know I'm wrong. I said, I know I was speeding. And I said, man, but look, I said, man, I'm in a rush to get there. I'm a new driver. Cause your CDL doesn't tell how long you've been driving truck. It just say when your expiration date is. I said, sir, I'm a new driver. I said that I know I'm wrong. I said, I ain't one of them type of driver that gonna sit up and argue with you and try to see like I want to look at that. I said, please, sir, you get what I'm saying? I said, if you can, if you can reduce it a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So that I don't get a lot of points. I said, you won't have no arguments out of me. I said, I'll wait right here on the side of the road. You get what I'm saying? Right here so you can see me so you won't think that I'm doing something or whatever. I said, I'll stand right here. I said, I'll sit on the back in the back of the trailer so you can see me. I said, sir, I just want to make it the easiest possible. I'm out here by myself. I'm from Georgia. I ain't never been to California. You get what I'm saying? I said, I'm shaking. I'm nervous. You get what I'm saying? I just don't want to make you feel uncomfortable. Whatever I can do to make you feel comfortable and for me to get up out of it because I ain't never been in this situation before. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, well, man, let's get out the wind. Let's get out the wind. And he said, well, he said, walk back here to the back of the truck. And you can sit on the back of the thing, man. I said, well, if it's okay to you, can I grab my towel right now so I can block the wind? He said, yeah, that's fine. So I had a towel on the seat. And I moved the towel because the towel had residue on it. He almost saw the residue. So I moved the towel, shook it out, and put it out there so it can air out. I had the windows down in the truck. And I was sitting back there. Man, he was in there for at least 30 minutes. He kept talking on the CB. I'm just sitting there, boy. I'm sitting there singing church song. I'm like, yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. From the bottom of my heart, from the depth of my soul. Yes, Lord. Completely, yeah. My heart. I'm saying motherfucking church song, Shawty. Don't get it fucked up. I'm just sitting there singing church songs. For the whole time he was sitting there in his car, I was singing church song. I was sloppy for you, right? But when I was sloppy, fuck stupid. No, not sloppy, stupid. And he got out the car and walked up to me. He was like, James. He's like, look, this truck and this license is not registered. He's like, what is your name? He said the information, because whoever had the truck before me had their name on the paperwork. You get what I'm saying? But it didn't match with my name. It didn't match with my real name. So he was like, well, who is James? I was like, oh, that must have been somebody else. Cause that part of it had license. I think of like this is what happened, y'all. I never gave him my license. That's how scared I was. I never gave him my license. When he came out and said the name, I was like, who the fuck is he talking about? I'm like, who is he talking about? Then whoever had the thing, you know, like some people can have 2 licenses. Somebody just left their license in the thing, and he just took, when he opened up the thing, he just saw it. He just never asked me. I was so scared I didn't give him mine. I like, no, sir, this is my license right here. So I gave him my wallet and pulled out my license. I said, this is my social security card right here. Now he said, oh, that's what it was. He said, then he said, backup. That backup was on the way. He said $10.99 to back up. He said, no, it was a mix up. He said it was a mix-up. He was calling back up. He was calling back up until I pulled out my license and my insurance. Now, like, oh, I don't know who that is. I said, sir, I didn't mean to give that to you. It was just in the folder. If y'all I'm gonna take a picture of how it looks, and y'all will see what I'm saying. It was just in there with the rest of because truck driver have to have like 20 or 30 certifications, and they're all like in this little thing right here. So when I get a thing back, he's like, listen, he said, you know, I clock you at 80. He said, I clock you at 80. I think it was like 85 or 87. No, he said 84 or 86. He said, look, the speed limit was 75. He said, but right here, it was 70. He said, well, this is what I do. He said, I'll bring it down from 84 to 86. I'll put it at 10 miles over at 80. He said, you know what I'm saying? He go to a piece of paper. He didn't even get back out of the car. Walked over to his car door. You know what I'm saying? Standing right there on. He gave me back my license, gave me the ticket. You know what I'm saying? He was like, well, if you was going a little slower, I would have, you know, could have dropped it down. So I was like, sir, I appreciate it, sir. You ain't got no problems out of me. I said, matter of fact, by the time I get back home, I'm going to have it paid off. You ain't going to see me in court. You will never see me in California again. You get what I'm saying? And I got there, walked back to the. He didn't pull off immediately. He sat right there. Boy, I'm talking about, man, my back. I was shaking so bad that my back was hurting. When I got back in the truck, my back was hurting so bad that I had to get back there and lay down. And then he pulled off. And he went on down the hill. I sat there on the side of the road for like 2 hours laying down because my back and my side was hurting so bad. My stomach was hurting. I was sick. And you know, that's my story, y'all. That's my story. So let's say you was about to get lynched on you. Hey, straight up. So wow. I'm read a couple more of these. Jesus loved me, this I know for the Bible. Hey, it is well with my, hey, man. Hustling smart. You have went to jail. You know it was white Jesus that was by your side. You know? Let's see, read a couple more days. Jesus in heaven now laughing at your crazy ass. I know, right? Felt like your heart was about to blow right out your chest. Hey, man. I'm just telling y'all the truth, bro. See, I don't have no problem telling stories about myself, trying to make myself look worse or better than what it is, man. My story, man. I don't been in so many different life or death situations, man. It always come full circle. It always come full circle. But this is the thing. So that's my story. I appreciate the cash out for story time. Appreciate the $5 holler. Appreciate that. But now, after we don't say all that shit, now I'll spend the last 30 minutes. Well, matter of fact, let me drop the link back in here. All right. So let me just break it down to y'all. So after saying all that great storytelling, you're gonna have to become, unless you got some major money, you're gonna have to become a company driver. America First Rifleman. You're gonna have to become a company driver if you're gonna drive big CDL trucks. Now, America First Rifleman, you can do the box trucks. All right, there you go. He back in the game. Back in the game. There you go. Damn, I was talking to you. I had my eyes closed, dog. I ain't even know it was up now. You know what I'm saying? That's how white Jesus work, boy.
Man, amazing story.
Hey, man. Shit, I'm talking about, boy. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, I went bald. I forgot that part. I went bald worrying, man. Frustrated, man. I had a head full of hair, dog. Now I just keep it bald. Got one of them skull shaver things. I shave my head every 2 or 3 days.
I need to do that too, because you already know how people talk about my hairline. So
yeah. Now my hairline is good. I got that George Jefferson shit. No, not George. I got that Fred Sanford. My hairline good in the front, but I got that moon roof. You know what I'm saying? So, my FBA hairline is on point. You know what I'm saying? But in the middle, that shit, like how you go in a salad bar and they got the ice all around the salad and they got a big bowl of salad in the middle. That's how my shit is. The ice is my hair. The salad bowl is nothing there. But now,
hey, you doing better than me because I got that Jamaican tether hairline. So
that shit push back, dog. That shit's in the middle. God damn. Now, what part of transportation you trying to get in?
Really just since I don't have any kids and I don't have a wife, I mean, it's probably long haul.
You got to go to school, right?
Yeah, I don't have a CDL or anything.
So, and what city you at?
I'm near Portland.
Okay. Well, the first thing you need to do, you got to make 2 choices. You either go to a technical college and you can go to CDL school, at a technical college. Now that's free, but it's a longer process. So regular truck driving school is 4 to 6 weeks, but at the technical school it's almost like 3 months. You get what I'm saying? So technical colleges, if they have them in your area, they got them in Atlanta, but I don't know if they got it in Portland. But you have to check that out. I forgot the Department of Labor do it too. You can get the Department of Labor to pay for it too. All you gotta do is just call them, ask them, do they got a CDL program? That's all you have to do is ask them. They either guide it or pull up to them and ask them. No, those are, so you can go to, if you go through the Department of Labor, they pay for it also. So it's free through Department of Labor. You get a federal grant for that, and you go through the technical college. And get it through that. It's free through that also. Now, your other option is to pay for it straight up. Now, you can pay for it straight up with cash, or you can get it financed through the school. That's 2 more options. Pay for it or get it financed through the school. And the third option is to find a truck driving company that sends you to school. And Warner Enterprise does that. So Warner Enterprise will send you to school. Now, the only bad thing about going through a company that's going to pay for your school, you got to sign a contract to work for them exclusively. But if you're in your situation to where you ain't got no kids and you got to get away, listen, man, I'm telling you, it was the best thing for me because I was able to put all my shit up in storage and become homeless with a job. So I'll put all my stuff up in storage. But I hit the road for like 4 years, but I was on the run. You don't even have to do that for that long. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just got to get what you got to get. So the process is you can go to a company, you can call up Warner Enterprises. And I think they number 1-800-228-2240. I remember like it was yesterday. And that's been 18 years ago. But when I worked for them, but they have their own truck driving school. CR England have their own truck driving school also. So some companies do have it where they'll work for you. They'll send you out the prime, but you just got to find the which way you want, the route you want to go. But they do got companies that will send you to school. So you got to make sure what type of trucking you want to drive. You want to drive the one with the van. You want to drive the one with the flatbed. The flatbed is like, you can see, like how you ride down the road, you can see the freight on the back of somebody's shit. That's flatbed. So
I think like whatever's easy isn't like reefer the easiest.
reefer is easy, but that's a lot of goddamn noise because that motherfucking reefer is right behind where you sleep at. So it cuts on and cut off, and believe me, it don't cut on like your refrigerator. It cut on like the biggest lawnmower you ever heard in your life. You know what I'm saying? It is loud as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So I just can't deal with that loud noise. I drive vans and containers. You know what I'm saying? So van to me, van is the easiest, but reefer makes more money because they deal with more refrigerated freight. So but the first thing you got to do is get your CDL. You know what I'm saying? You got to get that first. So once you get that first, then you got to work for you need to work for a company at least 6 months or a year before you want to become an owner operator or a lease operator. It's the same thing with leasing a car and buying a car. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? With a company. So when you lease with a company, you taking responsibility of all the maintenance and all the other stuff, you get paid a more percentage. You get what I'm saying? Of the load. But if you own it straight up, you pick your own load. Like what I do, I go on the board and pick out what I want. When you leasing, you still working for them, and they kind of give you the loads, but you still get more of a percentage. You get what I'm saying? But go ahead.
I do have a couple of questions because I thought I was gonna go into trucking a few years ago, but I didn't do it because I guess I was being a big pussy. But in all seriousness, I see a couple of them saying like, oh, the rates are like way down from what they used to be, and like times are a lot harder in the industry. So is it like still worth it to get in?
Hell yeah. Man, listen, tell you something, man. What has happened is a lot of Arabians, not Arabians, Arabs in this, they don't got in the truck business. And they come with a different work ethic. So a lot of these guys, they want to pull a freight 1 or 2 days a week. But the Arab dude is in there with him and his brother, and they pulling freight for these people every day. So they're gonna give them the bread. It's just like being on the host roll. The hoe that's out there every day, she's gonna be they're gonna be the one they're gonna go to, not the hoe that's out there every now and then. You get what I'm saying?
They want their bottom bitch.
They want their bottom bitch. You get what I'm saying? So like at the end of the day, like I tell people, man, I'm just the assistant pimp. You know what I'm saying? You know, I still got to get out there and work too. You know, I help them recruit bitches. You know what I'm saying? But you know, the bottom bitch gonna get a better load than I get. It's just the way it is. So, but it is that you're not gonna even be able to get to that point of the rates because you're gonna be a beginning driver. Nobody's gonna fuck with you. You got to have at least 6 months to a year experience. You get what I'm saying? That just to learn how it is, man. That's what's good about being a company driver. You got to get out there and learn the ropes. It's the same way like being a police officer. You get what I'm saying? And then going out and being a contractor. You know what I'm saying? You could be a police officer, learn how everything works. And then you be like, okay, I'm an ex-police officer. I'm running a private security firm. You know what I'm saying? I run it just like the police force, but you know, I'm your customer. You're my customer. So I'm particularly protecting you and your assets. You get what I'm saying? So you still have to get out there and you got to get that experience. And you only gonna get that experience through a company. So you're gonna have to go with a company for 6 months to a year. But still through them 6 months to the year, you're still gonna be making 40 to 50 cents a mile. And you're going to average 2,000 to 3,000 miles a week. So you're still going to make anywhere between 1,000 and 1,500. See what I'm saying? So you're gonna get that now. Now think about it like this. Let me give you how it works. A regular driver makes anywhere between a new driver makes anywhere between $700 to $1,000 a week, right? That's new driver. After you've been on that for a year or two, it go up to $800 to $1,100, right? And this is your second year, right? Then become a lease operator. It jumps from 1,100 to 1,800. See what I'm saying? And then become an owner operator like me. Then now you jump between 1,800 and 25. You see how it works? You get what I'm saying? So that's the levels. That's the levels of pay. So like the same work that I do, where I make $2,500 to $3,000 a week, I'm talking about just easy without even trying. Another a beginner driver do the same work. He's only gonna make $700 to $800 a week. But I take all the risks. So say if it's a new driver, say if you go out there and hit something, or you get your tire bust, right? You ain't got to pay for none of that. You just call up the company, they're gonna pay for it. Man, I bust my front tire, my two front tires. That was $1,200 out my pocket, dog. The tires are expensive. But you know what I'm saying? I got that trick off credit card, you know what I'm saying? So I can pay for all my maintenance. So you got to get you a good credit card too, so that you pay for, like I pay for my gas. I can pay for my gas for a whole month. And then once I get my settlement, I just pay it all back within 30 days. I don't pay no interest. You get what I'm saying? Matter of fact, Bank of America just gave me $200 rewards back. I don't pay no, on all my credit cards, I pay them off within 30 days. I pay no interest. So I'm one of the people that I make money off the credit cards. They make money off of broke niggas. I make money off credit cards. A credit card, all my credit cards give me about $30 or $40 in cash back every month. That's what I get back, because that's how much I use my credit cards. You get what I'm saying? So they trying to trick it, just like goddamn my Delta. I got a Delta American Express. Man, they just took me up to 28.5. 28.5. They want me to purchase something that I can't pay back in 30 days, so they can put back the Amazon. But I don't do it. You get what I'm saying? So, but I got that card so that, you know what I'm saying, I can use that card and I can pay it. I can pay it off myself. I still have the money, but I use that to build up my credit. So you need to get a homie number, Rifleman. He's connected with again. So that's the thing though. You got, see, you're starting at base level, and so you got for you, it's gonna be, you got to hit that road for a year. But once you get your own truck, you're in it at that point. You know what I'm saying? You go, like most companies, you only have to stay out on the, now when I first started, but they wanted you to stay out on the road for 2 weeks or a month at a time. You get what I'm saying? Now, of course, I was on the run for the trap niggas. You know what I'm saying? So it was nothing for me to be on the run for 4 years. They was like, you want to stay in your truck? Then they start paying me. You know what I'm saying? They was like, man, you ain't going home this weekend. I'm like, man, look, you know, so when they like, if you want to stay here for the weekend, we'll get you a hotel. You get what I'm saying? I was like, run it, because I was staying out anyway. These niggas had no idea I was on the run for the trap boys. You know what I'm saying? I was ready for my life. But you just got to get started. So you got to make a decision. Do you want to get started in Portland, or you want to get started in another city? But one thing good about truck driving, they don't give a fuck where you want to live at. Even if they tell you, say for instance, you call Warner up tomorrow and say, do y'all have a trucking school? They might bring you all the way to Atlanta to the trucking school and then give you a truck and be like, all right, now take your ass back to Portland. They don't give a fuck where you go to. Wherever your address is, they're going to put that in the system, and they're going to go on that load board and find a load. Oh, here go a load, picks up right here, going to Portland. And there you go. That's how they get drivers home. They run drivers all around the United States, and then when they want to go home, they find a load that get them close to the home. And this
Hey,
is
just
simple.
to hey, oh, can I tell you something? Like,
Well,
I have no problems going around the country. I just really, to be honest, I don't want to go to New York, New Jersey, or California. Or Northern California is fine because I used to work in transportation, so I used to drive out to like Shasta and like Weed and stuff like that, Weed, California. So those places are fine. But once you get to like Sacramento or something, it's too much. But like I said, I don't want to go to New Jersey or New York either, unless it's a lot more money or if it's worth it. I don't know.
you got companies, man. You got companies that tell they advertise no New York. No. This is how they say it. No tri-state. Period. That's what they say. So you ain't got to go to tri-state. You don't have to. There's no forced dispatch. You know, it's like me. You know, like how I talk. I got a way of saying something to make people laugh, but I be dead serious. Like I go in there and be like, they say you want to go to New York. I'm like, yeah. If you want me to tear your shit up. If you want me to tear your shit up, flip it over, and be on the news, send me on up there. You get what I'm saying? 5149 the base. So what I'm saying is that my company did send up there, but after I kept telling them, I'm like, look, if you want to send me up there, let it be known I'm gonna be scared of nerves. I'm gonna fuck your shit up. So the choice is yours. You know what I'm saying? You want to be on the news? I'm gonna be right there. And when they ask me questions, I'm gonna be like, did your company? I'm like, I told them that I'm gonna fuck y'all shit up. I said, now it's 48 other states you can send me to where you won't have them problems. But they put that mic in front of Hustle Smart. I'm gonna tell them how I told you not to send me up there. But that was back in the day. These days you don't have to go through that at all. They got what you call regional. They got what you call turnaround. See, like that right there where you at in Portland, Oregon, right? See, right there, they got a lane from Portland to Salt Lake City, Utah, down to San Antonio, back up. So every company got their lanes. They got the Midwest. Like when I work for Warner, I'm telling you about Warner because I know they go to school and I know you got a squeaky clean record. You know what I'm saying? So Warner definitely, you definitely want to call them out and start calling the companies. So they have a West Coast lane. So they're gonna put you with a West Coast, Midwest dispatcher. You get what I'm saying? So then you tell him like, hey, they'll be like, wait, he could be like, where you want to run? You like, well, I tell you what, run me over there in the Southeast, and then when I get ready to get home, just find me a load to go up there. See, you can pick and choose these days. It's a different thing. You just got to get at the truck driving school. That's your biggest deal. You got to get in truck driving school, and you got to and I mean, once you go to truck driving school, it's easy after that. You know what I'm saying? Just study the test, and it is what it is. Now at the Warner, they do. Cause I see them driving around Atlanta all day. It's called Teamster. They got their own truck driving school on top of the property. You get what I'm saying? They put the drivers in the You don't have to pay for no hotel or nothing. You don't have to pay for breakfast. You get the little continental, you get the little bullshit breakfast at the hotel, little kosher breakfast, but then they send you to school all day. And I think you come back to the hotel about 6 o'clock, and you just do that every day until it's done. And then after that, then they take you to the DMV. Y'all all pack up in the truck like the Americanos, and then they take you to the DMV, and y'all all take turns with the truck. They take like 2 trucks out there, and y'all all take you have to have your own truck. The DMV don't provide you with no truck. You know what I'm saying? But lot of guys like got family members. They'll rent out a truck for the day. You can go to Penske or Volvo and rent a truck for a day. Just go past. You know what I'm saying? But most the schools, they got their own trucks. So you go there and do that, and then that's it, man. And see, once you get in the door, once you become a company driver, Warner has a lease program and an owner-operator program. So you're a smart guy like me. So right now you'll just see you just get the paperwork and read it and see what they offer. See what they offer in the miles. See what they offer for a fuel surcharge. see what they offer for as maintenance, escrow, all of that shit. And then you look at the owner operator program. And then once you get that, then you start looking around at other companies. You get what I'm saying? But the first thing you got to do, you got to get your CDLs. You get what I'm saying? And that part of those are the 4 different ways to get there if you want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Now the best for you, since you don't give a fuck, you know what I'm saying? You can just go with the company that gonna send you to school, because Warner is it's a good startup company. You get what I'm saying? Now, if you have another company in mind, like JB Hunt or so, because JB Hunt did the rail. That's how I found out about the rail, getting on at JB Hunt. That's how I learned the rail system. And then when I got my own truck, I was like, oh shit, I'm plugged in. I already know the people at JB Hunt or whatever. Called them and see where freight they got. And then once they was like, well, we running this freight, then we got this other company that run the rail too. Once you get with them also, because when we don't have the freight, that's how I got plugged in. I just got plugged in by goddamn talking to people, just like, hey man, where you running the freight with? Who you running it with? You know what I'm saying? And then just call up the company and write. I had like a notebook and I just wrote down the rates of each company. So just because the rates is good don't mean that you fuck with. They might be strict, you know what I'm saying? They might be, oh, you got to get here at this time. You got to be at this. You got to work these. Man, now, dog, all I got to do is, like, as soon as I get through doing this live, I will go on the board and I'll see what's available tomorrow. Simple as that. And when I go on the load board, I pick something that's going from either the Atlanta to Savannah, or either Atlanta to South Carolina. Usually go to Walmart, or Atlanta going to Memphis. You get what I'm saying? So I do Memphis. If I do Memphis, I do Memphis in the middle of the week. I don't like to be in Memphis during the weekends, dog. When they get after Wednesday, you know, you don't want to fuck around and them niggas start hunting out. Niggas start hunting Thursday morning, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you want to stay up out of there. So Jacksonville, Florida, you get what I'm saying? Jacksonville, Florida, all of that stuff, man. You get to choose your work, bro. That's the whole important thing. But the thing about it is, you got to get that. You got to get that experience, and that experience only gonna come with a company. And when you first starting off, you want to be with a good company. And Warner Enterprises is a good company, and they send you to school. They got their own school, so it's whatever level you want to take it at. I gave you the 4 different levels. The first level is paying for the school yourself, right? That means you can find a truck driving school anywhere in Portland. You get what I'm saying? And pay for it yourself.
Oh no, I already know Hustle Smart. I'm not paying a dime for school. I have a community college that's close to me, and I might check there. And if I can't get in with them, then I'll go with the company. But I'm not paying.
Well, I'm telling you the 3 different ways to not pay for it. That go through the Department of Labor. That's going through the Department of Labor. That's going through
Community college,
technical college, community college, and that's getting it financed through the school. You see what I'm saying? They pay them back. So, like I'm saying, some of the schools already got, like, you'll go to the truck school, they already got brochures at certain companies that they working with. Like when they get to your first or second week, they're gonna have companies coming in now. Now, do you know that they're like 18,000 short truck drivers? Hey, y'all, you know what, y'all? We're not gonna talk about that. Alonzo Bagley. Shoot, I'm gonna say that to another. I'm gonna change the title. This has been Hustle Smart, dope boy, trap boy, tales into truck driving. So we're gonna keep it at that. So those are the ways you can get in. And see, once you do it through the community college way or the technical school way, you can still work. Once you become truck driving, in the regular way, you're not gonna be able to work unless you got a night job or something. And you ain't gonna be no good, dog, because these trucking companies, you got to be out there like 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. You get what I'm saying? Like, they be out there pre-tripping for like 2. I don't understand. Like, let me tell you something, dog. They go over pre-tripping like 2 hours from 6 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock in the morning, whatever, 2 hours. Let me tell you something. After finishing that, I ain't never pre-tripped a truck a day in my life. I have never got out there and walk. Listen, if I walk out there and the tires, I walk up on the truck and the tires don't look flat and the truck start up, that's it. You get what I'm saying? I ain't checking a goddamn thing. So, but you got to show 15 minutes. You get what I'm saying? The trucking school, you got the reason why they do the pre-trip in trucking school 2 hours, because when you go take the test, the instructor's gonna come out there and you're gonna have to name every part. You got to name every part on that truck. Every part. You get what I'm saying? Because you're a professional at this point. You get what I'm saying? You're held to a higher standard. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, if I was go out there today and try to pass it, I would fail it. But the truck driving school is going to drill it in there so you can point out every part. You got to point out the hoses, the chains, the everything. Because, you know, trucks don't have parts that a car have. So, you know, that's all it is. But the truck driving school is usually, it's a 10-hour day. You get what I'm saying? It's definitely a 10-hour day. So, you know, but with the community college, it's not every day. And at the technical school, it's not every day. But if you go to a trucking school, it's every day. And on the weekends. You know what I'm saying? If the weather permits. So those are the two options. So what other questions you got on it, Drop? Did you hear the beginning part when I almost shot myself?
No, I didn't hear that.
Oh shit, dog. As soon as I started the goddamn show, I had the yapper right here, and then goddamn the yapper fell, and the way it fell, you know how the clip is longer, and the clip fell and the back part hit the ground, and it was pointing directly at me before it fell over. I muted the microphone. People thought I shot myself, man. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm like, oh shit, I got it on safety. Man, I had that shit on fire. It was pointed directly at my hip and my kneecaps, dog.
Hey, hustle smart. Once I get my shit together, I'm gonna come out east and we're gonna go through a nice class and do some drills. And trust me, you'll never go through that again.
Hey man. See, that's what I need. I need an instructor that ain't gonna lock me up at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? You like, nigga, ain't you been locked up before? Ain't you been locked up before? But what I do now is I keep the clip close to me. You know what I'm saying? So I usually don't have. But what I'm saying is, when it fail, no, change that. That's a lie. I keep the clip in it, but not in it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if I lift up the gun, the clip will just fall out. So it's always laying sideways. So I can just easily see. Hold on, let me see. So say for instance, it's just like this. It's always like this. But so happen I can be like, just click it in place. See what I'm saying? But when it hit the ground, it fell right on the clip. So the clip knocked it in. The ground knocked the clip in place. And then it fell back. It tumbled. And then it wasn't on safe. It was on fire. So, yeah, some old dumb nigga shit, man. I'm trying to retire. And they would have locked me up. So I got your phone number right here, bro.
All right.
I'm gonna put you on West app right now. Let me see.
All right. One suggestion or one thing you could do that might be easy. Lock the clip in there all the way, but keep the bolt to the rear. Keep it on safe, bolt to the rear. So if you want to, way to kind of, it's like double safe. Mm-hmm. And so if you need to fire it really quickly, you just hit that bolt to forward and then you just pull the trigger. So, or take off safe and pull the trigger. So that's like kind of an option. So you don't have to do that weird clip it's in, but not all the way in. Nah, that's not secure enough for me. So
it ain't secure at all, man. Let me tell you something. I don't need it. Like, I ain't had no problems in 15. I just like walk around. I ain't had nobody even throw trash in my yard, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problems. I'm just ghetto as fuck, man. I'm always walking around with, I'm just walk. Now let me tell you something. I just walk around with the yapper just to walk around with the yapper now. For real. It's you know what I'm
It
saying?
feels cool.
I go outside and just shoot it every now. I walk out on my front porch and just take a couple of shots just to do it. And then later
That's what
on,
I miss about the South.
and then later on, or maybe 30 minutes later, one of my other neighbors died and shoot their gun in the air. Maybe an hour later, bust a shot. Then they go back in the house. Then you just hear the shit, just a random shot. We all do that country shit. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, in my neighborhood, man, it's a bunch of old people, dog. Bunch of older people and family. I think I'm the only single guy. I mean, I'm talking about instead of just old people staying by themselves. I'm the only single black guy in this neighborhood. Every other black guy that's still right here are married, got family. I'm the only person that's single black in this whole neighborhood. You get what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? The motherfucker goddamn, the worst I get is one of these white people seeing a package just in the driveway, they'll walk into my front door. Or they'll put it, because you know, in the South, they'll put Amazon packages when they send it through the post office, they'll put it in the mailbox. And so if my mailbox is open, man, I don't have the white people take the mail out if it's hanging out and go put it on my front doorstep. That's the only thing I have to worry about. Or somebody trying to ask me, do I want a quote on my roof, repairing a roof and some shit. That's it, dog. I do not have to walk to the Yappa to get my DoorDash food, but I do. I go out to my garage to take my trash out. I take the Yappa out there for no reason. It is nobody out here. No. I just do it, dog. You know what I'm saying? So, it's as far as gun safety, I don't work. Like I said, I don't go out, man. I'm a hermit. That's what I'm saying. I'm boring as fuck, dog. I am boring as fuck. You know what I'm saying? I work.
You sound like me. You sound like me.
I work and I go home, man. I'm telling you, man, I have females calling me, be like, man, what you doing this weekend? Nothing. Can I go and chill? I'm like, no, I'm chilling. You might got somebody over there. Nope. Just like Bawana Hagasuka say, I'm a permanent paranoid from a street life. That's just what it is. See, people always say that is the aftermath and the residue of being a street nigga. I am constantly paranoid for no reason. You get what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. I don't run out there with the yapper. I don't walk outside with the yapper, but I walk around the house with it.
Hey, don't worry. Look, I got post-traumatic stress disorder myself, so I don't have the yapper, but I got that pistol on me at all times. So like I don't care where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Like it just in my mind, I'm like, there's a possibility some bad person is gonna, try to do something. And not even particularly like they're gonna come for me, but I could just be in the vicinity while somebody's being attacked. And depending on circumstances, if how I feel, I might go and help. But me, especially nowadays,
I ain't helping nobody.
You kind of gotta like stay to yourself nowadays, because you could probably be hurt like helping the wrong person, you know what I'm saying? So you got to kind of discern. But hey,
if
like,
you help somebody, you won't go to jail. I still would go to jail. See, that's what I'm saying. So, but now at the house, I feel like if I go to court on that, I'm like, hey man, look, I know I'm at the house. Somebody came to my house looking for me. You get what I'm saying? So, I protected myself at the house, but I can't be out there in the streets and then something happens. I can't be a good Samaritan. You get what I'm saying? I can only defend myself at the house and get away with it. Or either some type of way have some type of moral sympathy. They will have some type of moral sympathy because I'm at the house. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I'm telling you, this the weirdest shit in the world, because when I leave the house, the yapper stays here. I don't ride with the yapper. Period. It's just that I'm at home.
I'm also smart. What if I introduce you to mini yappers?
A mini?
There's different calibers, different lengths, man. I'm gonna put you on game.
But that's what I got a mini. This is what you call this is an AR-15 pistol. You get what I'm saying? So it's a smaller version of it. So I just like it so much, dog. That's all. See, let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all what it is. This is what it is, y'all. No, y'all, when y'all got down, listen to this, don't laugh at me. Okay. I have a form of epilepsy. And I found this out when my son was playing Grand Theft Auto. I bought the game. We went and got some Lido's pizza, and we got some 2-liter Minute Maid lemonade, and we were gonna sit there and play the game. Within 5 minutes, I got dizzy and started throwing up when I saw the screen moving. So my form of epilepsy is I can't look at no screen that's moving like that, the TV. In my mind, as the screen is moving, circling, it's circling in my brain also. So it makes me dizzy. Broke my fucking heart. I can't play Call of Duty. I can't play Grand Theft Auto. I can't play none of those games that move around. So the only game I can play on here is Madden. I play Madden every day. I can play 2K, them games just where the screen just constantly, anything that's spinning around in a circle where you can make the games turn, the whole screen turn, I can't play them. So that's my epilepsy. I get dizzy. So you get what I'm saying? It just wanted to. So now I wanted to play it so bad and I just haven't. So like here I can just walk around with my drawers on with the yapper. You know what I'm saying? It's just something that I do, man. It's like walking around with a cell phone. But like I tell you, when I leave the house, I don't even have it. I only have my PTSD only kicks in when I'm at the house. For whatever weird reason, dog.
That's that castle doctrine.
You know what I'm saying? Or maybe it was cause when I was locked up, I didn't have no, when I got to the dorm, it was just always, like protect the house. You get what I'm saying? You can't protect the streets, and I ain't protecting nobody out there in the public. I mean, listen, everybody would say, well, what if that was your sister, man? Fuck it, dog. They ain't, you know what I'm saying? I'm me. I'm not, I swear, dog, I would, if I saw a female getting drugged, raped, beat up, I would walk right past them. I just would not say, no. I would call I might call the police, but I'm not finna intervene. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Shit.
I mean, if a chick is getting held down, it's gonna be hard for me not to pop a nigga in the face. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, man. I ain't running over there. Cause my thing is, if a nigga that bold, you know what I'm saying? And then see, nowadays these niggas are strapped, bro. See, like I said, you can do that.
True.
I can't do that shit, dog. So like, soon as if I go over there and pull out the strap or do anything like that, they're gonna pull my guy. They still gonna F on my. They're gonna be like, appreciate. She gonna be like, oh yeah. You saved my pussy. You saved my pussy. And then they still gonna run my information. And then I'm still gonna get locked up.
Hey, you gotta get that USCCA, shorty. You gotta get that USCCA.
What is that?
Oh, we're gonna have to talk offline.
Yeah, wherever it is, I can't get it.
Oh yeah, you can.
In Georgia, I can't get it because of what I got locked up before. I can never get it expunged. My crime, I can never get it expunged. I can't get it sealed in Georgia. If I walked up to a lawyer with $1 million, he'll tell me to just keep my money. For my charge, it can never be taken off. You get what I'm saying? So therefore,
for the rest of your natural life?
For the rest of your life in Georgia.
Damn.
My shit happened years ago.
Yeah, I thought because like I helped a couple of brothers back in the day get their rights back in Georgia and stuff, but they had some different charges than you did.
Obviously.
And I'm talking about these cats, and these cats had like felonies, like violent felonies, and still had their shit like expunged. So I don't know what the fuck you did.
Yeah. What was their charge?
They had like the class of felony to where, like you said, it can't be expunged. So I don't know if it was like, I forget, it was like B or something or C.
What was the charge though? What they got charged?
One cat had like kidnapping, assault, and he a gun charge or something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, so you can get
And
that. You know, once it become aggravated, you can't get it done. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, it
See,
wasn't like a murder, no murders or
yeah, yeah,
anything.
yeah. I was, yeah. Mine was. I had attempt. I just keep it at that. You know what I'm saying? Mine was attempted. It
Oh,
was
did you hit
attempt.
him below the knee or whatever?
No, mine was above the shoulder, bro.
Oh yeah, see,
Yeah, I
because
can't
they
get it. I can't get it. I can't get it. It'll never go anywhere.
okay, I got you. Okay, well, we can talk
So
about
what?
that another
Yeah. So
time.
I believe, bro. Believe me, man. I believe I would have been got it done. I'm telling, because I would be walking around with the fool. I had a goddamn weight. I had a one that wrapped. I had a gun holster that wrapped around my leg. I had a one on my waist. I had a little vest on. You know what I'm saying? Walking around with every all the time with two right now. I've been telling my
You gonna
cousin,
be like
nephews,
that,
all of
brother,
them.
and
I
I'm
said,
gonna
man,
get you sucker. You be like that, brother. I'm gonna get you
boy,
sucker. You slipped
I'm
on
talking
the
about I'm gonna
bullet.
have me a big 357 right on my goddamn on my hip, bro. I would have a 357 on my hip. I had a goddamn desert on the thigh, you know what I'm saying? Wrapped around, and I had me two goddamn Glock 22s under my arm, bro. You know what I'm
Ah,
saying?
see,
And
you talking about
bro.
that Glock 22? I just actually, it's funny. Actually, I just built one.
Oh yeah, that's what's up, man. So therefore, like when I got mine, I just know that this is its last result. You know what I'm saying? So like my yappa is not for protection. It's kill or be killed. So a lot of people don't understand that difference between protection and kill or be killed. You get what I'm saying? So protection could be me protecting anybody. You get what I'm saying? It could be protect. What's up, Guru? Shout out to you, my brother, my Baltimore brother. You know what I'm saying? Without the D and the U's and the E, they got a weird, but they got a real, but they got a weird goddamn ghetto dialect in Baltimore, boy. There's some different niggas. But you know, it's not for protection. It's just like when I let this bitch rip, I'm empty out all three clips. I'm gonna get my money worth, dog. I gotta go to court. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, like I say, it's gonna be at the house. You know what I'm saying? And I can always vouch it for, I'm at my house chilling.
Hey,
And
you in
what's different?
Georgia?
Huh?
You in Georgia?
Yeah, I'm in Georgia. So my thing gonna be,
Okay.
my explanation gonna be, you know what I'm saying? I can go in there and grab 12 knives and protect myself. I can use this to protect myself. But I'm not taking it out the house. Now you catch me in the street slipping. Just my hands. I got a little knife. I got a little buck knife. I got like 6 knives in my truck. I got 6 of
Hey,
them bitches.
do you have an OTF knife?
What's that?
Oh, see, I gotta introduce you to
Yeah,
those.
yeah. I got one with like a little handle, and it got like I could open up a beer can at the end. It's like a little button. I'll see your picture of it when I send you the your 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 WhatsApp. But hold on, let me put it in there too, because I've been on got out of this and didn't do it. Hold on, let's see.
Dude, on some real shit, hustle smart. I miss the hell out of Georgia. I've been back a couple of times since I lived in Oregon because I have a lot of my war buddies out there because I was in the about me. I was in the Georgia Army National Guard, and that's where I went to Afghanistan with them. So like a lot of good old boys, I still keep in contact with them out there because I used to live in Northwest Georgia, so I used to live in Dalton and places like that. So I really miss those places. I really love living out there. I lived in like places close to Atlanta or whatever, and like Cherokee County, but on some real shit, I really miss like North Georgia. I had so much fun, met a lot of nice people out there.
Put you in here. Tyron foot and falling. I'm gonna put it in here.
Yeah, and it's crazy. Like I remember all those little ass cities like Cartersville, Cassville, and all those fucking little ass places. But I had a lot of fun.
So what took you out there where you at now?
I think I saw the future of Atlanta. Like I knew shit was starting to go downhill, and I was
Oh,
like,
let me tell you something. I say Atlanta. I don't live in it. I stay on the outskirts, bro. I just always say that. Yeah, yeah.
I
I
mean,
still.
that's what everybody. I mean, but Hustle Smart. That's what everybody says. Everybody's from Atlanta. Everybody, you know what I'm saying. So, but yeah, like, but anyway, the reason why is because I lived out in Kennesaw, and literally within like 3 years, it had like three times the population. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just building everywhere, way more people, and it's just like the vibe just changed. So I was like, you know what? I need to go to a place where it's just like kind of like the population is just a little bit less. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
hell, the metro area in Portland is around like 3 million in like a 50-mile radius or whatever. But after that, there's like nobody. You know what I'm saying? You go an hour east, the population just drops off to like nobody. And it's like nice out here. It's really nice. But anyway, the reason why I left is because I foresaw all the crazy nigga shit that's going on now in the suburbs and all that around
Mm,
Atlanta. Like I saw that years ago. Like I saw that like
mm.
almost 8 years ago. Well, I've lived out in Oregon for like 7 now altogether, pretty much 7 years now. And I knew, like, I was like, man, I can't do this. You know, I'm not even gonna attempt to even try. So I moved out here and I've been living a pretty good life, you know what I'm saying? So it was the best decision I made, even though, like, don't get me wrong, like I like great people. I really like Georgia a lot. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, I really like Georgia, really nice place, but it's just like I knew I had to be honest with myself.
Yeah, I stay at least 40 miles out of Atlanta. You get what I'm saying? Like I ain't nowhere near. I go there, and really I just go there to work. You know what I'm saying? I don't hang out in Atlanta or hang out at the bar or go. I don't go to the movies in Atlanta. I don't go to the grocery stores in Atlanta.
Dude,
No,
I used to like to go to Chattanooga before I went to like Atlanta.
right.
like like
Hell
max
no,
like
man. No, I'm
because
with you. I'm with you.
yeah.
I get exactly what you're saying. Let's see. Let me
But
see.
yeah, now you got me like thinking, man. I like miss it out there. I really do miss it out there.
Well, the the situation as far as making, I mean, the property is cheaper if you go on the outskirts, but you can make all your money. So I can go in the city, I can go in the city and make the money. You get what I'm saying? As far as with the loads and shit. You get what I'm saying? But once I deliver my load, like I drive 40 to 50 miles home. You get what I'm saying? In the truck. So it's one of those things to where I live there and I go and recruit out of Atlanta. You get what I'm saying? But you know, it's just one of those things to where um you, if you're not into the hype, it's all about where you're at in your life. Are you just in your life about just taking care of yourself? If you still trying to catch a bitch and want to be in that limelight of Atlanta, then that's what you're gonna be
Oh,
still involved
dude.
in.
Oh my God. Like, let me tell you how so smart. Because like there were a few things like because okay, when I was in the military, I figured out that I like strippers too much. Okay.
Mm,
That's the reason why I like swore that shit off. Like it's been like 15 years now. I haven't been to a fucking strip club. But anyway, I was just doing like I got out the army, you know what I'm saying? I was getting that school money, chilling, uh, acting like a new nigga and was meeting up with these chicks. I got like a kickback on because my boy put me on to some place where I got a kickback on like tax. I put some kid on my taxes, like stupid pooky shit. I was like taking part in. And then like one night I went out to like some place near Magazine. I don't know, off of what's that fucking road? It's like a big ring road in Atlanta. Fuck, I can't even remember. They got a lot of strip clubs and shit on this big ring road. Anyway, it's like Lawrenceville Road or something like that, some place like that.
mm,
And so was hanging out, took this stripper white bitch to work. Was chilling, I was already, I was smashing afterwards and all that, and
mm,
just seeing like a couple of cats was like just like seeing like drug dealers and seeing all these other people. And at the end of the night, I was like, man, this shit ain't me. It was like this ain't me. Like this at the end of the day, like I'm a nerdy nigga that likes to read the book Dune, not watch the movie. I like to read the book. You know what I'm saying?
right.
I like shit that is just like for whatever reason, it's just like no matter how hard I try, I'll never fit in with these people. And I'm talking about white and black people. You know what I'm saying? Just
Yeah,
that
it's that weird mix. I get what you're saying. Like you like even me, like I'm too like some bitches like man, I'm too ghetto for them. And then when I go in the hood, they like, oh man, you ain't ghetto enough. You get what I'm saying? So
exactly.
but at the end of the day, what always saves me is my talk game. You get what I'm saying? Because when they hear me talk, they're you know what I'm saying they can hit a street in the lingo. You get what I'm saying? So therefore, that's the only thing that saves me. If let me say something, this has nothing about how you. If I talk the way you talk, I wouldn't still be in Atlanta because therefore you automatically sound like goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's a suspect type
That's
deal. You
why,
get what I'm saying?
and that's why it's crazy. Like I don't have to like prove myself to several niggas in Georgia. Like had to like, oh, he's a killer. I
Yeah.
had to like because they ran up like, oh, they're like, hey, white boy, and I had to like defend myself. They're like, holy shit, he's a killer. And I just hate having to be like that.
It is like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it's to the point now when they hear me talk, they be like, "Oh yeah, what's up, Aunt? What's up, Aunt?" They call me Aunt now. You know what I'm saying? For all my mouth, you know what I'm saying? It's just the way that it looks. I don't even though as much shit I don't smile. I stare. I stare like in the like I just stare like because I'm 6'3", so I'm always staring above, over your head or to the side, and then you talk to me. It's always a yeah. Yeah, all right. They can hear the southern drawl come out. You know what I'm saying? And I don't give a damn how long you stay here. Your accent ain't going nowhere. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, I was born in New Jersey, so they're always gonna know.
What part of New Jersey?
Elizabeth.
Okay,
Right next to Newark.
I stayed in Lakehurst. I actually went to school in Manchester, Ocean
Oh, okay.
Township.
Yeah, you was straight up with the white folks.
Yeah, straight up with them, man. You know what I'm
See,
saying?
I lived in the only 4 cities where all the niggas live.
Yeah, Elizabeth, Newark, Trenton,
Camden,
yeah, but
Trenton.
Camden is like a war zone, bro.
Oh yeah, it's always gonna be that way.
Yeah,
Actually, it's so bad they couldn't even afford their fire department and police department, so they fired like half or 3/4 of their police department, and then all the feds from the ATF to FBI, everybody is literally running the law enforcement for Camden.
New contact.
It's real fucked up.
All right, let's see here. Do you got WhatsApp?
No, but I can download it. That's no
Oh
problem.
no, I guess cause we all talk. We just everybody with the pen. It don't matter if you do it, don't. It don't matter.
Oh no! Because the reason why I need to get WhatsApp because a lot of foreign chicks I talk to, that's what they use.
Yeah.
So this will give me a good
Armando
excuse.
Rochez say Irvington, New Jersey. I've never heard of Irvington.
Okay. Irvington isn't that bad. I know back in the day it was a little bad, but it's not as bad as like East Orange and shit or the Oranges. It's not as bad as that.
Yeah, when
but
they start
Irvington,
talking, let me tell y'all something. When they start talking about fruit up there in goddamn New Jersey, you know, stay away from that shit, bro. All that shit.
Real talk. East Orange, West Orange. Yeah. You don't want that.
Even in New York like that, man. It just, it's just so small up there, man. You know what I'm saying? I just got to be in the South. See, in the South, the one thing that I like about the South is that if you don't want to see nobody, you don't have to see nobody. If you don't want to be around nobody, you want to see. That's the thing about it. Cause see, like I always be telling Brandon, I was like, he like, man, why you don't do this? I like, bro, I'm really a old ass. I talk young, but I am a old dude in spirit. I don't like to go nowhere. I don't like to go to the. Hey, let me say, for the record, this is way off topic. Woman King was way better than Wakanda Forever. Y'all were trying to say that Woman King was about some no. Wakanda Forever was on some old woman shit. You know, woman can do Woman King was a real. That was a good movie, dog. I just watched it. It just came on Netflix.
She was like be strong, but she was definitely like you're not a man.
Yeah, like she wasn't. Yeah, she got them in the bathtub and having got there cutting shit in it. And motherfucker, the dude that did it, he beating her ass and everything. She got him at the end. But it wasn't like no Wakanda Forever where they kicking everybody ass and shit and beating bitches up from the water.
Those damn
Wakanda
whining
Forever was some
rapists.
feminine. Wakanda Forever was some feminist shit. Woman King was a
Oh,
good
I haven't
movie.
even watched Wakanda Forever. I don't have an interest. Do you know how long it took me to watch the first one? I was on the flight, and that's when I saw Black Panther, and it was years after the fact. I have no interest. Okay, you can call me. Okay, well, hustle smart. I know you a real nigga, but on some real shit, I'm like, I'm not gonna be locked in a movie theater with y'all. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
For like 2 hours. No.
yeah. I'm with you. So I didn't watch it. Listen, I didn't. Ain't no. I would contradict myself if I, after all what I just said about being an old man, nigga. I watched it on Disney Plus. I got Disney Plus, and I watched Wakanda Forever on Disney Plus when it came out. I watched both on Wakanda Forever, Wakanda and the Wakanda Forever, and on Disney Plus, and then the Woman King. I just saw it's on Netflix right now. So I just watched. Turn my heat up. So I just watched Woman King today. That's my show was supposed to start at 6:00, and that's why I started at 8:00 because I was watching Woman King. And I'm
Damn, you
sitting
see, you nice. Me, I fucking 1, 2, 3 movies, my nigga. I don't like me. The only subscription I pay for literally is YouTube, and I get my Prime Video, whatever. But I know so many white people. I get free Netflix and free HBO.
I
Free.
got
It's
I
like,
got I got I got Netflix, Disney, HBO Max, Paramount, excuse me, Showtime, Stars, Hulu, Peacock,
yeah, I ain't
ESPN.
paying for none of that shit.
Yeah. The only one I don't pay for is Netflix and HBO. It was a dude that I worked with, man, about 4 years ago. And that nigga ain't never took me off of it, bro.
I
You know what I'm
know,
saying?
like, dude, that's why, like, when people say white people are evil, I was like, nah, that's not true because I'm on all these subscriptions.
Yeah. It just say certain ways they can be whatever, but when it comes to just be like, oh man, that nigga ain't paying for subscription. Let me go and erase his profile and change the password. They don't do that. This dude I used to work with put it on. We was somewhere. And then nigga put it on. I'm like, man, put it on my phone. I said, man, let me put it on my laptop too. And he's like, shit, you might well put it on your Fire Stick. I say less. I got the Fire Stick on the same. And then, I forgot I got the Amazon. My nephew got Amazon, but I only got that on my laptop because if you put it on your phone, you have to download the whole thing. It'd be like the whole. But on my laptop, it just only there for the movies. I don't see where he buying. I don't go over there to that part. I don't sign on to it. And then with the Fire Stick, I don't have it on Fire Stick because the Fire Stick is Amazon, right? The Fire Stick is Amazon, right? So therefore,
Yes, yes.
if you sign into it, you sign into it. You get what I'm saying? So I have it on my laptop. But yeah, man, the thing about it is, the Atlanta is a place to get old and then just enjoy your money. So, and on top of that, I don't chase females like that, dog. I swear, bro, I do not. Like, I do not chase.
It's not worth it. They come to you, man. I literally the revolution of my life was literally when I stopped because I was and I've told
How
this
old are
story
you,
to you.
America? How old are you, America? How old are you?
I just turned 40.
See, that's what it is. You still young. See, you still
And so, yeah, and so like seriously on some real shit, like I used to, that beta male simp shit that black women put in their sons. I was like on that shit for like years until one day, like, I learned from other men and like learn hard lessons. But dude, now I don't give a fuck about a female. I just talk to women, and if they down with it, if they are, they are. If they not, they not, and that's it.
See, I don't even really talk to. I don't, dog, man. I'll tell you that I'll be at the grocery store and she'd be like, "You know how to cook that? You know how to do this, man? Please, man." I'll make that conversation real short, and I'll be out there because, like, I just don't like it. I don't know what it is. Like, I just don't have to. Like, if I bake up a chick once a week or once every 2 weeks, I'm like if I have sex 4 times a month, dog, I'm good. Like, I don't have
Okay,
to.
so if I bought you to like Thailand, I'm going to Thailand in September, by the way. If I
Yeah.
bought you to Thailand, you're just not gonna be interested.
Now I will congratulate y'all and be like, yeah. But when it get time to me, I'll be like, I'm good. I'll like listen to your stories and all that shit. I'll be right there with it, playing the role with you up until till it's time. Like I just don't like that's that thing. Like I just it's almost like a pimp. Like that's why a lot of my family be saying like I got a pimp mentality. You know what I'm saying? Like they're like when you like females, but you really don't deal with them. You get what I'm saying? Like don't get me wrong, a female in my face, I'll sit up there having the best conversation with them. But right after that, they be like, "Well, do you want my number?" I'm like, "No, what's your damn number?" You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't that wasn't an initiation. You get what I'm saying? Like it don't have to get further. Like my phone, like dog, I've been on shit. I've been online for 3 hours. My phone ain't run. No text. Like I make it back my business. Like I don't do that. Hey, text, how you doing? Text, whatever, what you doing? I don't give a fuck. You get what I'm saying? Like me personally, dog, straight up, I just rather trick off. I'd rather trick off. You know what I'm saying? Find me a little young hood rat. You get what I'm saying? And trick off and be
$40.
good with it. Yeah, $40. Yeah, they be think I be joking. I be dead ass serious.
Oh, I used to think it was a joke too until brothers started showing me receipts because I was like, nah, you got to spend all this because I've had my difficulty with black women. I used to think that, you have to spend all this money and all, you got to give them $500 worth of weed and then they'll sleep with you. Like, nah, you just got to have a good mouthpiece and $40.
That's it. And then a lot of them, they like to come over here. Man, the chick, man, I love a chick that she stay with her mama or stay with her family man, whatever. Man, they come over here and wash their clothes and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then bang them up. Then some of them stay the whole week if they clean, if they cooling. But after that, I just like most females will tell that I lead them on, man. They always say I get them false hope. Now they say that that's my game. They say that that's my game because I played the.
Nah, women like to hypnotize themselves.
Yeah. They do. They like to take what you're doing and be like, well, you treat me like they like, well, you when I come here, you ain't talking to no other girls, you ain't on your phone, you ain't doing that. You all into me. I'm like, nigga, you my company. You get what I'm saying? But when you're not here, you're not here. I tell all of them out of sight, out of mind. I don't need you to be nothing. Like if you want to hang out, and then if I want to hang out, then yeah. But just because you want to hang out don't mean I want to hang out, bitch. You get what I'm saying? That's the weird thing with females. Females think because they want to hang out with you, you like females is almost like you should never want to tell them no. You don't want that because they the one with the pussy. They don't think you should ever tell them no because that's what niggas chase. So they going with the odds. They know that most niggas gonna chase them. So they say that I use the friend zone as a game, for so I don't have to never offer any commitment. It's just I don't even pay no attention. Let me tell you something, man. Usually, this is one of my greatest mottos. Soon as a female get to talking about anything other than cooking, cleaning, fucking, I just immediately get to not listening. You get what I'm saying? I just immediately not listen to them because the conversation is mute at that point. You know what I'm saying? So it's for me, it's all about goddamn getting the money, bro. You know what I'm saying? We don't chase and we replace it. And dog, hey, Bawana, I don't even replace them. I just goddamn get rid of them. You know what I'm saying? But I go to dry spell for a whole month. Then I'd be like, okay, let me go and hit Walmart up. You know what I'm saying? Let me see a struggle. Let me see a struggle at Walmart. What's up, El Selector?
Yo, what's goody, man? How you feeling, bro? How's everything?
What's good, man?
What's popping, man? What's popping? What's the topic today, man?
Man, the topic today was about Alonzo Bagley. I need to change that. But as a matter of fact, I'm finna change it now while we were talking. And I was really on here talking about transportation today. We was talking about transportation and how I got into it. But, you know, because there was a lot of people just sending me emails about how to get in transportation, how to become an owner operator, own your own business, how to do it step by step. And you know, of course, guerrilla simping is always a topic. You get what I'm saying? But for the most part, you know, after we did the trucking thing, it's just an open topic. Whatever you want to talk about, man. You know, so I'm staying on for another 27 minutes. So, you know, it's whatever's good with you, man. What you got going on?
Yo, just here, seeing you online, you know what I mean? So I was like, oh snap, I gotta jump in, it's simply, see what I'm saying? Like, you already know you're always dropping that heat, you know what I mean? Spitting those llamas. So, to chime in, you feel me?
That's
Add
what's
my
up. You
two
got to watch
cents.
it on the playback, man. I almost shot myself in the beginning of the video.
Oh snap, for real.
I, I dropped the motherfucking yapper, the clip. It was some
Damn,
old spooky shit. The clip popped in and it
damn,
goddamn flipped over and it was pointed
damn.
directly at me until it fell over on the side. You know what I'm saying? The
Oh
weirdest shit
shit,
ever.
shit's loaded or nah?
Yeah, it was loaded and it was
No,
on
snap.
fire. Wait,
Oh,
no. The only difference was I didn't have one in the chamber, I don't think.
oh shit,
But
man.
it was a scary moment, dog. I knocked over my goddamn yak and everything, bro. You know what
Nah,
I'm saying?
I feel you on that. I feel you on that. So you saying what's your take on the whole I see yo, what's your take on the whole the passport bro situation, man? What's your take
Oh,
on
that's
that,
good.
man?
That's good. I definitely want to touch on that at the last. This is a good segue into the passport, bro. Listen, man. I feel like it's some dudes out here that don't mind being in the rat race of chasing chicks. And there's some dudes that don't want to chase them at all. You get what I'm saying? Dudes want to have the dudes want to talk to the most soft spoken. Well, put it like this. Let me simplify it like this. I feel like if you're gonna go to a steakhouse that's 1 star or 5 star and spend the same amount of money, you should go to the 5 star. And if you think the 5 star is in Thailand, if you think the 5 star is in Brazil, go there. Why would you stay in the United States where you're gonna pay the same price for and get bad service?
I agree with you. I agree with you. I think you're spot on with that one. Honestly, like I think a lot of dudes are you see what I'm saying? A lot of dudes are getting, you know what I mean? They're overpaying they're overpaying
For
for
cheap pussy. For cheap
exactly
pussy.
for
You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
not only that, not only that, the females with the cheap pussy is demanding more from you.
I agree. I agree. I agree with you
So
100%.
think about think about the ticket to go to the. So not only are you going somewhere you never been, you get what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
getting the price of the ticket is worth it because you're going somewhere you never been. It's a different culture shock. I guarantee you, I have never been to Thailand, but I guarantee you, once I get over there, I will have a sigh of relief.
No, I
I
agree.
guarantee you, I will have just a
Hustle,
deep.
hustle smart. Literally, the first woman I dealt with when I got to Thailand brought me over to her house. She had a house, cooked me dinner. We did our thing. She washed my black ass from head to toe. Okay. Like, it was just cool. It wasn't like you owe me this or where's my huge steak dinner or whatever. I need all these drinks and all that. It was just like we went out, had a good time. I like this dude. We were adults, and that we went our separate ways. It wasn't like a big deal or whatever. In America, it's like you got to damn near tell a chick you're gonna marry her and give her half your money before they give you play. You know what I'm saying? Or that's what it seems like. It's not
No,
like but you get what I'm saying. Like
I
it's
agree with you. Be like, yo, pay me, buy my rent, pay my rent, buy me this, give me some this, give me that. I want to
If
go
you
out.
don't do it, another nigga will, and you
Yeah,
lying because you listen, like nobody will, like it's almost. I'm telling y'all the truth, man. Because and believe me, y'all, I don't have this problem. I just know other dudes that don't have the lingo that I have, and don't have the swag, don't have the charisma. Like these hoes are extorting y'all niggas out here, bro.
it's
It
true.
feels like when I hear females talk to niggas, it sounds like extortion. See, because some niggas just can't walk away from the deal. I walk away from the deal all the time.
And that's the
All
thing.
the time. And then the funny part is, a female would want to be around me, then the simp that's calling her, like I don't been over here where females have showed me text messages of niggas and they nigga, why you going over that nigga house? That nigga don't call you. He don't want to take you out to eat. He don't want to take you on vacation. And look, I'm telling y'all, even though females like getting money from simp niggas, but they don't like simp niggas. They think simp niggas are weird.
Oh no, they had him. Look, I was that nigga in the text messages, like, oh, like I'm here for you. I'll do whatever you want. Like, dude, oh my god, it's just I
Hold
used
on,
to be
for
that
the
great
record,
part.
y'all, on my mama's daddy's grandmama grave, and probably some maggot skull fucking them right now while they in the dirt. I have never in my life said a female, say those words again, American say the words again.
I'll do anything for you.
I swear to white Jesus, those words they never came out my mouth. But most females just think they're like I'm telling you, when I talk to females and I talk to my family members always tell me, like, well, we don't know if you just trying to talk to us or you trying to sell us some weed, you trying to sell us some drugs or something. Like my conversation is like you hear that's how I got the nickname Hustle, because they like, man, even when you're just talking about taking the trash outside, we don't know if you finna try to charge us for talking about what you're talking about. Like females like that shit. And on top of that, I'm funny as fuck. Like that's a good thing too. And then I'm like, I'm naturally funny to the point where I can be talking about myself in the worst way, and somebody would think that shit is funny as fuck. And females, these bitches, they just like to laugh at whatever. So
That's
that's my
literally, hey, Hustle Smart. That's literally the main thing. If you can make a hoe laugh, like you can do anything to her.
yeah.
Facts. I
Like
agree.
a bitch called me and told me, like, we want to go out to eat. I was like, no, you can bring your goddamn fat ass over here and cook it, and she'll just bust out laughing. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah.
Because
Let's go to Costco and get some ribeyes, and you bring your fat ass over here and cook it. And you know what I'm saying? And don't make too much noise and watch me. And they think that's the funniest shit in the world, because when they come over here, they see that not only am I funny, it's no competition. You get what I'm saying? But when you out there chasing a chick, like females, their brain works differently. So when you got them in the mind of you're chasing them, they mind frame on extortion. But when they like you, that's when the Cupid character is hanging over their head, and they try to figure out what can they do to get you to like them back. It's they weirdest shit in the world. So when a female tell me I'm finna go, I'm like, nigga, you ain't left yet? Like, you still, like, how are you still here? I'm like, let your words be the meditation of your heart. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, bye. Like they're going door by. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to stay, stay. But don't sit up there and tell I just don't like that shit. That just talking to be talking. Like, you want to sit up here and go to remote control, shut the fuck up. And then after that, they be like, well, damn. I be like, well, damn.
That's the thing though. But you don't think like, yo, because of social media and a lot of these simps out here, you see what I'm saying? They're literally like,
Social media is the worst thing to happen for black people. It helped out a lot of other race of people, but it's the worst thing to happen to black people.
I'm telling you,
Instagram is the worst thing that ever happened to black people.
I'm telling you, because yo, you're starting to see it, man. It's like literally like they're all trying to be alike. None of them, they all the same now. Before you could see differences. They had similarities, but a lot of different personality traits. But nowadays, it's like because of social media, they look the same, they dress the same, they act the same, they have the same mentality. They all are entitled. They all think that the world revolves around them. They don't realize that one day they're gonna get older. There's always a new bride coming up. You see what I'm saying? So you already know, like a lot of these brides out here nowadays, and it's just like the Sims nowadays. These dudes from God knows from everywhere are on them, and
Well, the
they're like
thing happening is
they're
that,
spending racks. There's dudes out here spending racks on these hoes now.
well,
Back
see, the
then it was
thing
all about
about
pimping.
some dudes, like I had a homeboy, man. This is a little short, 30-second story, 30-minute story. I had a dude that I worked with. He said that he met this girl. Like she flew in from out of town. She was like a model chick. This nigga went and this is a while back, right? So this nigga went into his 401. He borrowed against his 401k to trick off.
Oh
You get what
my
I'm saying?
goodness.
So
Are you
he took the
serious?
bitch on a cruise and went. He figured like, man, I got to get this bitch out the country to get some pussy. You know what I'm saying? So he took on a cruise or whatever, and then after that, he came back to the job.
Oh
He
my
was like, man,
gosh.
shit, I gotta goddamn dip on her, man. I can't afford to keep fucking with her. So he's like, cut her off. Then boy, that bitch came up down to the job. Boy, I'm talking about she was fine. Her little leggings on and hold to top. That nigga was hiding from her, bro. Cause he had
Damn.
no sold that whole dream. He asked her how much money did you spend. He said he spent like $3,000 to $4,000 on her in like
Oh,
a 2-week span.
what a flipping,
So
what an
so
idiot.
so what I'm saying, but this how bad he wanted the pussy. This was his dream bitch. You get what I'm saying? Now, cause I seen a bitch
For
like that at the airport.
$1,000 in Asia, he could have got pussy for 20 years.
But, but you know what I'm saying?
And have
This
the
nigga
income
paying that,
support
he paying that
tax.
convenience fee. What's up, Real Deal Financial? He paying that real deal financial fee by it being here. You get what I'm saying? And then let me tell you something. Some niggas just don't like me personally. I like, Asian chicks, some of them, but I don't like the ones that look like little boys and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they still up there look like my little
Hey,
son and shit,
hustle
man.
smart. Fine is fine. It translates in every country.
It's true, but you know what I'm saying. But a lot of dudes, man, they raised up by black. Like some niggas that the shit get beat inside their head that they just want somebody that looks like them. But then when he go through something like that, like the chick literally came up down to my fine as hell. Her nails were done. I'd never forget her, man. She was one of the finest bitch I ever seen come around Atlanta, man. He showed me a picture of her. But when I saw that bitch got out that car with goddamn 3% body fat and number ass and hips, and her titties was sitting. Bitch didn't even have on no bra. Her titty was sitting on, but she was looking for that nigga. She was out there saying all type of pussy niggas he was, and all type of lame he was, and how he tricked off and how he got his money, whatever. And then she was talking about goddamn talking about he stole from her. She was just saying everything. That nigga was in the goddamn room, or some type of multi-purpose room, hiding from that bitch. You know what I'm saying? And she was out there just making a scene. She finally left. She got no cussing at everybody 50 for about 5 minutes. He's like, damn, she so fine. I'm like, boy, she is fine. I'm like, but she ain't no $4,000 fine. And the only thing that nigga told me, he told me the whole story. He's like, man, I had to have her. It was just his dream girl. He said, man, I know it was stupid. I know I was simping. He said, but man, he said that I saw her and I knew that I couldn't get her without, because what he did was he borrowed against his 401k, and then he took a 2-week. He went over. He had 2 weeks vacation, so he made the female think that he worked for his own self, like online or doing something. And he tricked off on. So as soon as he met her, you know what I'm saying? He told me somebody he took her to Lenox Mall, you know what I'm saying? And he said he met her at Lenox Mall. I forgot what he said he met her. Was that Lenox Mall? But he said wherever he met her at that same day, he spent like $500 or $600 on her. And then he just be like, look. He said that this how he ran the game on her. He said, look, he said, man, I ain't like the rest of these niggas. I'm just spending you I'm just spending this money on you because you like a goddess to me. You get what I'm saying? And I just respect what you're doing. So it go my number. You can call me if you want to or you don't, but it ain't no strings attached to it. You know what I'm saying? I think he said he spent $500 to $600. I think he spent up to $800.
This nigga need a better script, nigga. I'm a wholesale. I do real estate. This is not a good cold calling script.
But he just felt like he felt like he wanted to get the pussy as quick as possible. And he said the quickest way to get some pussy from her, because he felt like she was gonna try to milk her, was to get her out the country. So he said that he took a crew, because he's like, oh yeah, you're a model. He said he went and bought a camera and everything. You know what I'm saying? He said went and bought a camera. He said I'll take some pictures, so we can go out, have a good time. You know what I'm saying? So he got a cruise. He went a cruise, or they went to was it Tulum or some shit like that? It was some foreign shit he went on. But boy, that bitch came up to the job looking for him. And how she found out is because they was at the hotel or something. They was at the hotel, and then when he went back to his house, when he went back to where he lived at, one of his family members was there, or they was coming or going, and then he was like, "Oh yeah, you the chick," you know what I'm saying? You know, he had the job. She was like, "The job," and that's how she felt. She, but boy, I'm telling you, dog, when she jumped out that car, boy, it was like goddamn America's top model. She was one of them chicks that was sexy even when she was mad. Like that's some different type of sexy right there. While she was sitting around there stumping and yelling, all I saw was ass jiggling. Then she didn't even have on no bra, and her titty still was sitting up.
Damn.
But I still wouldn't pay that much money.
Yo, bro, he could have went. Yo, I'm keeping
4
100 with you. He
G's,
could have.
you got to be like millionaire status already in order for that to drop. For you to drop that and it don't hurt.
No, he borrowed against his 401k.
4 G's gonna hurt.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
He could have went.
Some
terrible financial discipline.
He could have went to Brazil,
he borrowed against his 401k so he can just.
Nigga, I would use my Amex and use the cash to pay it right back in 2 weeks.
Now you know what that he felt like this hoe was one of them cash chicks. You get what I'm saying? So he was just flexing the cash. You know what I'm saying? Like he was just spending it like it wasn't nothing because, you know, like it worked.
Because with me, at least he doing it with a real woman. And because, dude, I remember one dude, he fucked around and messed with one of them tea machines. Not knowingly happening, and guess what? Tea machine got knocked the fuck out, and he had a lawsuit.
How you don't
he got
know?
Successfully sued.
How you don't know that they're transsexual?
That's what we was all thinking, man. We was like, nigga, you knew.
You know, man. You know this.
I don't know,
man. It anymore.
Believe me, Atlanta is ground zero. Like San Francisco, Atlanta is ground zero for him. But even though with all of that, I don't see some good ones, bro. You still can tell. You still can tell because you can just tell by when they got, especially when they got them augmentation in their breasts and whatever. You still can tell. You see the scar.
The Adam's apple, the shoulders, the height, the length.
No. They got some salt, dog.
The hands, bro. Go look at the hands, bro. The hands will be all lengthy.
No, bro. Long. In Atlanta, bro, they got some with the small shoulders and the no Adam apple, no nothing. But you just can tell by most of the ones that look too good. They got the breast. Like I have never in my life had sex with a chick that had like some type of operation like breast augmentation. I won't even fuck with a chick that got fake tits. But I know some niggas like shit like that, but I have never fucked with a chick that got anything fake on her, except for fake hair.
Because the lawsuit number was crazy. It was like
he knocked out the dude?
He knocked the front teeth.
He didn't know though, right?
He claimed he didn't know.
Bro,
he didn't know.
That's what I'm saying.
Probably wanted to see what it was like.
That's what I'm saying. He probably wanted to see what it was like. Cause let's be real.
When it comes to that shit, bro. When it comes to that shit, dog. Like he said that because he saw 6 niggas looking at him like, really, nigga, really, like, damn. Really, nigga.
What city was he?
And I remember the time I met Brian Pumper, nigga. That was the most strangest barbershop encounters ever. Cause that nigga was talking some shit like that as well, and everybody in the barbershop was like, "What?" He said, "What?"
Brian Pumper, right? Is that nigga still around, bro? What happened to that dude?
That nigga in lockup now.
Oh, he's locked up?
Yeah. He broke. That's why he didn't bail out.
Oh, for real? Damn.
I swear, LA dog. You know a lot of people in LA now.
Oh, okay.
You know a lot of people just be in the barbershop.
Oh, okay. So he's sitting in the bin right now. Damn, because he ain't got money. That's crazy.
He ain't got no bread, dog. Like Brian, he owned it all his porn masters, but he spent it and blew it on stupid shit.
Who?
Damn.
Like nigga, you spent like $10 on them chains, like Fabulous say, nigga, you spent about $20 on that chain.
Damn.
Hey man, some weird niggas out here, bro. But let me tell you something, man.
I swear to God.
Any nigga that fuck with a tranny wants to fuck with a tranny. You know what I'm saying? He already leaning that way. And, you know, just some, it's a weird nigga that just want to experiment because that's one of them double standards that women get away with that men can't get away with it.
You
You know,
cannot.
once a man go gay, he gay forever. A female can is what they call it, experimenting, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The
Nah, I hear you
society
still.
accepts a woman being gay or trying to be gay. But you know, if a
They
man does
they all sodomites to me.
I mean, hey, if you want to bring the Bible up into it, yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I
Hey,
mean.
yo,
You know what?
you
I
know,
be telling my daughter that, man. I be telling my daughter, I said, yeah, all that you at the club because she in college. I said, all that shit at the club, you and all y'all dancing on each other, calling each other baby mama, sister. I said, that shit is gay. I said, goddamn, if you saw two dudes doing it and you thought it was gay, it's gay when you do it. I said, don't let no female sit up there and goddamn recruit you like that. I said, now if you want to be gay, just be gay. All that shit talking about, oh y'all, we can go in the dressing room together and take off clothes. I'm like, look, now you might
You
not
go.
be gay, but she befriending your ass. And then let me tell you the funny part. Then at the end of the day, she goddamn had me send the girl a text message. I said, oh, you breaking up with your girlfriend? I'm like, why you think I ain't do it? I said, because you don't let that girl alone. You know what I'm saying? Talking about they was the girl had an apartment or something, and they went out to the club, and then talking about she woke up and the girl was in the bed sleep with her or something like that. I'm like, okay, yeah. Now you want me to say something. Because
No,
Cause
but
they
you're in
call
Atlanta though,
themselves
right?
best friends. You know what I'm saying? I said, you know what that's called? I said, that dude you say you like that you say like you work at, because she used to work at Sonic.
The
And I said,
restaurant. The
what do you say
restaurant.
with him? I said, you put him in the friend zone. I said the difference between females putting a dude in the friend zone and a female putting another female in the friend zone, y'all still close to each other. I said, when you put a dude in the friend zone, you kind of put space in between them. I said, but females befriend other females, y'all sitting there damn near kissing each other and hugging each other.
Bro, you're in Atlanta though. I'm telling you, Atlanta, bro. I've
no.
heard stories about how
But
yo,
dude, like,
I heard the Transformers are smashing the females out there, bro.
but I don't get how Thug did not get canceled in 2012, bro. I'm like, wait a minute. When I saw the video of him wrapping the cups around his other homie's arms, I'm like, what?
It's
You
Atlanta,
know that
bro.
shit men and women be doing, right? When it comes to the wine glasses,
Yeah.
Yeah,
nigga.
but it was an era. It was an era at that time when they was trying to sell it. Like think about it, like all them niggas was going wearing purses. Like you used to see them niggas at the NBA game. All them niggas had. They were just trying to. I think that was a I think that was a fashion thing they was trying to get over there. Cause you
Said,
remember,
I gotta put the Rex and the Glizzy, nigga. Where I'm gonna put the Rex and the Glizzy, nigga.
yeah, that's what they made up a excuse for it. They put in videos like niggas who walk around with full purses. Niggas walk around with UGG boots on. Niggas walking around with skinny jeans on. Like you know, it's like think about it, this skinny jeans is
Purple skin,
almost played out now.
purple
Niggas don't wear
skinnies.
skinny jeans like that no more.
Niggas had Cat Daddy. Niggas had Cali District, Cali Swag District. You had Lil Bow Wow wearing
Yeah,
skinnies. Chris Brown jerking.
yeah. Like the age of niggas shaking their ass in public has drastically slowed down. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't doing that shit no more. It was a fad.
He said, you know what, dude? In Cali, it was worse. You had purple skinnies, checkered.
Niggas
Oh
was
man,
wearing leggings.
yes.
Them jeggings like them jean like leggings.
Seeing Lil Wayne.
Yeah,
Lil
G
Wayne was
like legs,
rocking that shit,
correct.
right?
Yeah, they were just trying something. You remember Westbrook came out there with a full goddamn dress on.
You know, I see Westbrook with a whole bunch of shit. That nigga was the construction worker on Wednesday, Thursday wearing a purse
Yeah,
from Tiff.
but see, see the thing about it is the way these niggas looked at it is that you know what I can be gangster another day. See the trend the trend is that well, as long as you ain't see me doing nothing physically gay, nigga, I ain't gay. That's the way it was. That's how they
Boondocks.
sold it.
Wait a minute, the Boondocks. then open up a boondoggle. Matter of fact, that should be the name of the show, the boondoggle.
Yeah, the do the homies. The
Yes.
niggas walk around with a goddamn what they call them, scoop skirts or whatever, like
Yeah,
the
man.
shorts.
Nigga in the mansion and shit with a scoop skirt on, man.
Yeah. Yeah, but listen, man, the thing about it is that
Yo,
they were trying, they was trying. See, it's not hard to get females on a fashion trend, but it's hard to get men. Men to sit up there and wear the same clothes
every
forever.
damn day.
Yeah. I tell you, I got these shorts, this long shirt, this pullover, and my favorite flip flops, and my little Batman Scully hat, and this a wrap.
See,
You get what I'm saying?
I got
I
my
don't
Hank Hill
change clothes.
shirt.
That's it, nigga. I'm going to anywhere I go. If I can't wear, I be telling my kids that shit, man. I be like, if I can't wear flip flops, then I ain't going.
White tee and blue jeans with me, man. I'm on my Hank Hill shit. White tee, blue jeans, and the Timbs.
So they were
They got
trying to
full.
get me because you got to remember, this was they were trying to do that toxic masculinity thing. That was all. You see, they don't even talk about that no more. They was trying to get men to spend money in fashion. The dude that owned the four main brands. You know, it's one company that owns that: Louis Vuitton, Gucci, all that. That was
Oh,
a big.
Bernard Arnault. Bernard
I know.
Arnault.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a big marketing plot. He spent like over, but he made it all back because niggas still bought it, but they just didn't buy the fruity shit. You get what I'm saying? Like niggas was walking around with MCM bags. They tried to bring MC. Y'all don't remember that? Like a couple of years, they tried
Yeah,
to bring MCM back.
that was 2014, man. Like that was like when I left
I
high
remember
school.
that.
Actually, that was like 2 years fully out of high school. Me noticing that. Wait a minute. I'm
Yeah,
in the Beverly
MCM.
Center. I'm in the Beverly Center, Beverly Grove, Beverly Hills, Pacific Palisades. All these dudes that come from Compton, Inglewood, they all on the strip. And niggas saying that's where I got the line. That's where I put the glizzy and where I put the racks at. That's where I got that line from the Beverly Grove. Nigga said, nigga, I'm from Six Deuce Brams. I'm like, wow,
Listen,
wanna be
man,
blood, man.
it's the way it is that everything is like a moment. They niggas was following everything else females were saying, females were doing. They just thought like, well, shit, let's get them on the fashion thing. Y'all see, one thing about it, if y'all ever go to a major corporation, they have, like, we talk about vision boards. We talk about vision boards on some simple shit, but they got a vision board on for they profit for fiscal years. You get what I'm saying? Like they're strategizing how to just keep getting you to buy shit that came out 30 years ago.
Facts. Them Jordans keep releasing every fucking year, bro.
Yeah.
Same shit,
No,
same
you know
Jordans
what?
every
Some
year,
of the
bro.
shit from the 80s can come back, man. Some of the, some of the shit that y'all niggas wearing, y'all leather jackets was on point. The sunglasses was on point. Only thing I didn't like was some of that tight shit, man. I don't know what them niggas, uh, damn, the Fabulous Five, whatever them niggas was wearing. The old school rap shit from the early 80s. But I can take
Yeah.
the late 80s. I could take the starter jacket, the snapback hat, black and white tees. Yeah, like, come on, man. We can go back to that at least. We can go back to
But if
that.
they're not the
Because
one
the
that's
marketing
selling
dollars, nigga, that's all. We need counter marketing, nigga.
but if they got to be the one selling it though. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why they cancel all our.
Well, Sim, can we do at least khaki Louis Vuittons? You know,
Yeah, I ain't buying none of that shit,
khaki
dog. You
suit,
know what I'm saying?
khaki
Like,
suit.
I'm not finna, like if a t-shirt just because it got LV on it, I'm not finna pay no up price for some shit that, just
Nah,
because it
you're
got LV
100%
on it,
right.
bro.
You gotta look at the quality. You gotta look at the material, but that's where people need to understand fabrics and stuff because some of that stuff, just because it says LV, like people be buying those LV friggin' like those bags and shit like that. And a lot of times, a lot of those bags are made out of like coated canvas and a lot of cheap plastic material. It's not even real leather on that bitch. So people need to know the material, bro. Like they be
That's
upselling,
pleasant.
bro. They be
It's a
upselling, trying
pleasure.
to get people to to just buy anything. You know, black people will run for anything. Anything with a name on it, they'll just go and buy it, not even knowing that the shit might
Well,
be made from some cheap ass quality. You see what I'm saying?
well, I got respect for New York hype beasts, man. Cause y'all niggas all look like this is the '90s.
Well, New York, I know. Tell me about it. New York dudes be going off,
It's
bro.
like it's 1995 again, and we all driving that BMW from paid in full.
Yeah, that's how them New York dudes do. You know, New York though, that's all they care about the fashion, right? New York niggas, them New York niggas, all they care about is the fashion. That's all they give. You
Now,
feel me?
now, Atlanta, when it comes to the donks, the South in general, Florida, when it comes to the donks, box Chevys, nigga, I saw a motherfucker with an Oreo slapped on. Now, can we talk about that one time? Like the South got to explain themselves when it comes to that. Nigga, you had the Oreos brand
Yeah, this nigga
about to
got
get caught up on
Thunder. I seen a
copyright.
nigga with a Thundercat Challenger. He had Thundercats all on it.
Nigga, I seen a dude with a Burberry a Charger in Houston, bro. The I think he had a what do you call it?
Oh,
SRT,
okay.
bro. He had like a
Oh,
SRT Burberry all over the car, bro. A Charger, bro. I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing, bro? You gonna put a freaking
I told
Burberry
you,
all over an
man.
SRT Charger, bro? I'm just like,
Nigga, that's the South.
why body?
Nigga, you got a green 73 Chevy Capri, like neon green and shit. A fucking eyesore.
Hey man, it's just the way
Playing
it
Rick
is,
Ross in
man.
the background.
It's the way it is, dog. It's like we're trendy people. That's why. That's why they put us in the. That's why they put us in the market. That's why they advertise the way they
Right.
advertise with. That's why the news, the radio station advertise the way we have been categorized, bro. And
Damn.
we
And
just
see,
we
damn,
don't even understand why that it's only like, believe me, white people drink just as much as black people, but it ain't a liquor
yeah.
store in every goddamn white neighborhood. Like
Nah,
white the thing about it is they know that black people, when they want to drink, they don't want to go more than 5 minutes to find them something to drink. White people will go to a liquor store an
fuck no.
hour. They would go to a liquor store in a plaza with a Best Buy and a Target. That's where their liquor stores be at. A black person want to get their liquor because most black people, they buy in pieces. You know what I'm saying? They'll go get with a fifth, pint. You get what I'm saying? I
A
have
Swisher
never,
Sweet.
ever in my life saw a white person buy a fifth of liquor. Think about that for a
Yeah,
second.
that's some Canadian shit. Yeah, white boys, they be getting the big shit. They didn't
They
got
get the
the
big
half
shit.
gallon, the vodka half gallon and shit.
Even when they go buy beer, they go buy 6-pack. Like the one thing that I got from white dudes that I definitely incorporated, even in my car, I keep a small cooler in my car. I keep a little small cooler and I steal ice every chance I get. You know what I'm saying? If I pull up at a store and they got an ice machine outside, I'll walk right out there and grab a bag and put it in the I pour out the ice and drain it out. And I keep a little small cooler. I sit it right in my back seat. You get what I'm saying? And therefore, I don't have to go always buying cold drink. That's where they beat us at. They beat us on the convenience. White people have coolers in their trucks, coolers in their car. So they'll go buy some for Dollar General and got them grocery store and put it in their car. We made the convenience stores rich.
Dude, like when it comes to my local liquor store that I go when I go get my Swisher Sweet, like tomorrow when I go get my Swisher Sweet and pay my weed man, like they own like 20 properties around the liquor store. So they done did the monopoly game. Like I was trying to tell motherfuckers on the other panel, I think it was Dynasty's panel, if we're gonna be real honest, socialism and capitalism mixed in, they have they shit where they do the group economics and still focus on the pinpoint of capitalism. Like 20 properties around a liquor store that makes probably around 50, 60,000 per year. Like, like come on.
But
That
see,
means that I
black
don't know.
people don't mind other people selling something to us. See, we don't mind being a we are a forever customer based people. We don't mind being the customer. See, some race of people, they're just sellers. Black people are not really sellers. They
Yeah, you're
don't really want to.
100% right. They're consumers, yo.
Yeah,
They
we're
just consume,
consumer based.
consume,
That's what I'm
consume.
telling. We're categorized as irrational. What the man told me? He said irrational. What is what is it?
Spontaneous.
Spontaneous.
Spontaneous consumers.
Yeah.
That's how we shop.
And yo, the crazy part is this what I'm trying to tell you. Like I said before, black people don't look at the quality of things. They're always just looking to spend, spend, spend. They don't even like, you'll see some like prime
You
example,
just put 10%,
some of these
nigga. You
girls,
be
some of these girls will go to Fashion Nova and buy the fucking cheap ass plastic dresses, wear that shit twice and throw that shit away. Or these other women will
nigga.
be like, you go to these some of these other countries, and these maybe go to these European women or some of these other women, and they'll go and buy the most expensive thing, but they'll preserve it and they'll cherish it like a dress or something. They'll even pass it down generations to their children. And they understand the importance of it. And it might be from like whatever, a brand or a luxury boutique or something like that. They don't go and buy a whole bunch of that shit, but they'll buy a couple of
Cause,
them. They'll save up and buy a couple of them and wear that and
cause,
cherish it and have it for like 20 years, not even maybe 40, 50 years.
How
'cause
you
with
feel
me, I
about the
don't necessarily care
passport
about the
bros, real
aspect of
deal?
spending, but 10% though, like hustle smart, 10%. They say 1.9, they tout it. That would be 190 billion.
Hmm.
Nigga, $190 billion can buy a whole bunch of real estate. Shit. That can be able to buy up the block, buy other blocks, and be able to have enough money to lobby. But we don't think in that type of manner, man.
A
Not
hundred,
not
you said
enough. We
190
saw
billion?
Ice Cube. And look at this. Ice Cube's so much of a real nigga that he's gonna lobby for 2024 and talk to Trump with 50 Cent this time. So
You said 190 billion. Is that how much?
190 billion. If we just do the
That's that
10% rule, the 10% method,
Boy,
like
you
y'all
are
niggas can keep on
trash.
spending,
I'm gonna
but the
beat you by at least
10%,
two
like I say
touchdowns.
10%. I say 10% hustle
bro.
smart.
Do you know 190 billion? Do you know that's more than some countries' GDP? Like some
Oh yeah.
countries around the world, that's more than some countries' GDP. Like I'll tell you right now, countries like 190 billion, that's more than Cuba's GDP, more than Sri Lankan, Ethiopia, Kenya. There's a lot of countries around the world that don't even have that much money in spending power. Their whole entire Dominican Republic GDP is about like 75 billion. 75 billion. And you tell me 190 billion is the spending power of African Americans. That tells you a
Well,
lot
it's
right there.
1.9 trillion, but if
1.9
niggas just
trillion.
gonna spend, if niggas just gonna spend unlimited, we got to do 10%. Cause Hustle
1.9
Smart,
trillion.
I was watching Hustle Smart's old shit when he first got on Dynasty shit, and he said that we always need to set aside budget, a fuck off budget, and a serious budget.
You said
Like I
1.9
know niggas
trillion,
gonna
eh?
fuck off some money, but we need a serious budget, man. Like come on, man. Like I tell it all the time. All them homes in Fulton County that's under 40 right now is going to be 250. And anything that's 400,000 in the Bronx is going to be 1.2 by 2030. Trust me.
But see, they can always count on us to be reactive. You get what I'm saying? Like that, the rental market is like they got a not only are we consumers, we're the renters. We're the renters. Renters first pick because we rent too. Not only are we great consumers, we don't really own nothing. So that's what I'm saying. Like we cannot win. We're not gonna win at anything. That's why every other race is gonna do us the way they do us because of how we get down. So think about it like this: like they have no incentive to do anything for us because if they gave us some money, we'll give it right back. We're not gonna do anything. So if they know that we're gonna give it right back to them, why they just don't have to give a shit? And on top of that, we ain't really to go. We ain't really to go out there in the world and take nothing. We're not gonna take nothing. We're not gonna push the boat because at the end of the day, we still work for them. See, that's the difference between the Latino crowd and the Asian crowd and all them. They can goddamn work for each other. So how we can't shit on white people because white people employ 85% to 90% black people are employed by white people.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mr.
how
Charles
you
cutting
gonna
that
complain?
counting that check.
So only thing you can do is sit up there and complain. You can't even do just like how they always talk about black people. What black people would have never did at the Capitol. The white people don't give a fuck. It's gonna be somebody like let me tell you how white people are. This is the
Niggas
weird
actually
shit.
did that with the Capitol. Niggas don't forgot that. Motherfuckers went to the California Capitol when Reagan was governor.
But
Hate
hold
these
on,
little
now, check this out though. See, it's gonna be a white person be at an interview place and be like, so what do you do in your leisure? Well, I was one of the one that went to the Capitol. He gonna be like, for real, man, we need you to work for here. See, that's the difference between white people and black people. Now you walk in a job and they be like, what you did? Yeah, man, I tore up the Target at Bank of America. I tore up the Target on the Black Lives Matter. They gonna be like, oh, we don't want this nigga around here. Because what white people did, they got them attack the status quo. Black people just tore down shit in their own neighborhood. See, you can't compare the two because the federal government, they don't give a fuck about like nothing. People think the world is ran in Washington, D.C. No, it ain't. It's the world is ran in all 50 states. But if you're gonna tear down the goddamn Target in the grocery store in your own neighborhood where you got to turn around and shop at the next week, that's stupid.
Then cry about redlining because they see that nothing ain't gone up.
Man, listen, y'all. But y'all, I'm sorry y'all came on the end. You know, so I'm supposed to end this
I came
thing
on the end, nigga. I had steak, nigga.
at 4. I supposed to end this at the 4-hour mark. I let it go 15 minutes over. So what I'll do, Elsa Selecta came late and Real Deal came late. But y'all always welcome on here, man. I'm gonna do another show Saturday or Sunday, and further up, man. But I'm gonna let y'all say whatever y'all want to say. And goddamn, y'all got. See, I ain't like Brandon or Diners. Y'all got at least 5 minutes
Yeah,
apiece.
man. You didn't cut nigga off, man. I'm like, D.
I got to get on this load board, man, because it's 12:15. The load board for the next day for the day just popped up. So matter of fact, it actually kicks on at 1:00 for Central Time and Central Time and Eastern Time. So 1:00 is when all the loads officially come on the board for the next day. So I got to jump on it and get me a nice little load. Start my day off with about $1,500. I try to get my first load of the week. I try to make $1,500 on my first load so I can bullshit the rest of the week. I don't like chasing the money. You know what I'm saying? Like to get it up front. So like if I get a load going to Virginia, like Norfolk or Norfolk up there by that where Chesapeake Bay, man, that shit paying $1,800, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Fredericksburg areas.
Yeah. Well, no. For either going to the port, you got to jump on like going to Norfolk. So Fredericksburg is on 95. You got to get on 95, then cut to the right. You get what I'm saying?
Got you. Cause motherfucker was a dispatcher. A little bit. You know, when I get back into it, it's when Fat Bastard come back in the office again. Cause we can't do it now. But for my last words, to be honest, man, I think y'all niggas need to get in trucking. I think y'all niggas
I'm
need to
already
focus.
there.
I know. But when it comes to in general, like some type of enlightenment, because motherfuckers gonna say, damn, y'all niggas just went in on niggas. Well, we do that every day. We do that every day. But
I agree.
$1,500 on a load board, that's solid because you got people that's only getting like $1.15 per mile, $1.20. I said, man, you supposed to at least get 220, 250.
Yeah,
But
you
when
should get at least like $1.75. But you know, I do the rail, those containers pay a little more. You know what I'm saying? To go on the
that's
rail.
because y'all niggas is like back and forth like on the hamster wheel, nigga. Y'all taking 20 containers and getting like $200 a pop.
Yeah.
On 12 containers a day.
Yeah. Now you know what? I do that on the weekend, but on the weekday I don't do it. But like I go there and they'll be like, "Hey, can you move some containers around? Can you move 5 of them? We'll pay you $1,000." I'm like, "What? For real? Just move them bitches around."
What?
They'll be like 100. They'll try to give you about $150 to $200 a piece. Just moving them bitches around.
like I said, man, motherfuckers need to focus on that shit. Like the broker, dispatcher shit. Only why I was doing that because one, I just wanted to be able to understand the logistics, the supply chain, like complicated shit like that. I'm interested in. So when it came to that, I realized that the bond insurance to get 75,000, I think that costs like around 5 G's,
A
five, six
year or a
G's.
month?
Uh, I think the month is broken up like 650, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
650 a
See,
month.
that's when you like got run under your own authority. See, I don't run under my own authority.
Okay,
So
okay.
you know what I'm saying? That's why my insurance is through the rail company I go with. I get my insurance through them. So I pay what they pay for their trucks. You get what I'm saying? Cause they got
That's
trucks
dope.
out there also. You know what I'm saying?
That see, lease operators be making some cake too, man. You know, lease
Yeah.
operators, owner operators, they always beat the company driver. Warner, they bitch ass gonna give you a couple cents. Then got sued because they was giving y'all giving them motherfuckers what 51 cents per mile
But see,
under.
everybody just don't have like thing about it is I know for a fact that everybody just don't have it in them to drive every day. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I know people that can't stand driving, bro. They can't do it all day. Like for me, it's not like that. Like I love to drive. You get what I'm saying?
It's light work. It's light work for you, man. You a veteran at this shit at this point.
But
But yeah,
everybody just can't do it, man. You know what I'm saying? And I have to recognize that, man. So, saying it, even though it's money into it, they don't see it like that because they don't want to do it. Like they can't drive every day. Everybody, it's not built for everybody. That's why the game is always 18. They always 18,000 drivers short because everybody can't do it long term. You know what I'm saying? You have niggas with back problems and goddamn knee problems and all that shit. And it's
cause
repetitive. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
It's a repetitive motion all day where so you definitely got to be built for it. And if you're not built for it, you're not gonna last long.
cause when it comes to lease operator shit, like it's just piggybacking. It's just you doing your job, piggybacking, collecting your check, putting other people on, maybe get a referral if you can put other people on the lease operator shit. You know, it's team building type shit, man. Like it can really make people into 6 figure, 7 figure people, man. You know, because
But
I
they
look
don't
at the
want to do
opportunity
that.
like this.
Niggas would rather just work. Niggas would rather go to a business that's sitting on 18 stores and be like, oh shit, I'm a part of something. I work for this company. You get what I'm saying? Like that's just how we are. That you know what I'm saying? Like, man, a nigga walk in there and see the break room got 4 microwaves, they be like, I'm at home forever. You know what I'm saying?
That
They
nigga
got
home
they
forever.
got two Drake machines in the break room. Two
You see
Drake
the two
machines.
TVs? You see the two 72-inch TVs?
Yeah, they got the
Yo,
TV, got the sofas
they
in there. Like,
they giving us free lunch. Some of these companies giving free lunch. I work for Microsoft. I'm getting free
Concession stand,
meals.
concession stands.
Concession stands. They're giving us juice. They're giving
yeah,
us.
they got a Dunkin' Donuts for free for me.
Yeah, they got a nice
Like,
little a salad bar on the side.
Man, it's some bullshit, man. And these motherfuckers be crying about their wealth gap and be doing nothing but ant work, which
yeah,
is stupid. This is so
yeah.
stupid.
Shout
Man.
out to his Ben. Shout out to you, my brother, for coming in the building at the last minute, man. But we appreciate it. Make sure y'all hit on the playback. Go ahead, L Selector, man. Go ahead, man. And goddamn, give your last thoughts, my brother.
Yo, salute, shouts to Sim Police again. For another classic year. Definitely, yo, brothers out there, just keep grinding. What I mean, don't stop. I mean, get this knowledge, get this, this information, this intel, because you already know you're getting good information for free. You see what I'm saying? So, yo, hit up a guy over here, you know what I mean? The Sim Police, you see what I'm saying, honestly. And yo, I'm gonna be back next week, bro. I apologize for coming in late, but you already
I'm
know.
gonna be back next week early,
Yeah, I'll be
nigga.
back. I'll be back early next week, yo. So, there's a lot we gotta talk about. We gotta expand on that the passport bro situation, bro.
We definitely.
Because you already
I
know
want to
they're
do a
getting
whole show.
mainstream.
Matter of fact, if we do a show Friday,
Mhm.
Friday or Saturday, I will dedicate the show to the passport bros because
Yeah,
I want to convince more man to do it. You ain't got to sit up here in this rat race for these hood boogers.
facts. I agree.
But the thing is, y'all dudes gotta understand some street smartness, man. Cause a lot of the dudes that be talking this shit be having a problem with the streets here, and they going in the streets overseas. Like some of these dudes need to understand how to be able to move a little differently, in my
I
opinion.
I agree, bro. I agree. Definitely, definitely. But a lot of dudes, the point out, a lot of dudes understand that this world is just bigger than your neighborhood, or bigger than your city, or your town, or your region, yo. So go out there and explore, bro. You already
And
know,
buy
like,
some property, nigga. Buy
Yeah,
some property,
definitely,
nigga. Cause
definitely,
motherfucker gonna be
definitely.
smashing on some fat booties in Ghana, but god damn, we gotta build a house.
Facts,
We
facts,
can't
facts.
we can't just let Poontang just be the only objective, damn it.
I agree. I
But that's
agree,
just how
bro.
we
We can
are.
make
We
the
over
apartment building.
like we always talk about the female being overly sexualized. Black men are overly sexualized too.
Yes,
Cause when you talk to
that
black men and they be like, "What you do this weekend, man? I'm gonna get some pussy. Man, I'm gonna get some pussy. What you do that? Man, I got some pussy. Man, what you did that? Man, I beat some pussy. Man, what you did? You gonna do? Oh, man, I'm gonna get some pussy. I'm gonna get some pussy. I'm gonna get
nigga
some
got
pussy.
tax
You know
return
what I'm saying? I'm gonna beat that
filed.
pussy. That's how niggas talk.
Nigga ain't even filed his taxes.
Oh, but I got a homeboy filed this text in 4 years. Started talking, yeah, hey man, what you did? Man, I got some pussy. You know what I'm saying? A little chick come by, I got some pussy. I like, nigga, the money you spitting on her, you could have got one a couple of years of your taxes done. Yeah, man, I know I need to. You know, I'm like, all right, there it is.
Nigga was supposed
Facts,
to file 4 years ago, nigga.
facts.
Man, Simp, I appreciate you, big dog. Hustle smart. I keep calling you that. Hustle smart. Appreciate you for always letting me up, man.
Well, we're gonna do the show next Friday. We're gonna dedicate that to the passport bros, and like I said, man, like the thing about it is everybody ain't gonna move good. You know, some niggas gonna fall through the cracks. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be some whack niggas gonna come through. It's just the way that it is. Everybody ain't gonna be a player that going overseas. You get what I'm saying? It's gonna be some. It's always a buster and there's a sucker, and there's a buster from Augusta right around the corner. So everybody ain't gonna win, but for the most part, I go with the odds. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So for every black man that fails, you know what I'm saying? Long as it's 6 or 7 of them, long as it's 6 or 7 of them, like 10% of them fail and 90% win. Of course, they're gonna focus on the 10% that failing, but there's a plenty of guys over there winning. You got guys over there opening up restaurants, opening up bars.
That's
You
a
know what
smart way
I'm
how
saying?
to do
Paying them bitches $5 a day to work up in there. And you know them hoes in there happy as fuck. They in there dance. I watched the videos. Excuse me. Them hoes in there dance like a motherfucker. Shout out to he's been. He said, Simp, I'm trying to come to America from Canada. I'm interested. We need to talk. Hey man, I'll help you out in whichever way I can, bro. I help you out whichever way I can. You got my email, you know what I'm saying? Go to the Simp Police Academy at gmail.com. Yeah, that's ghetto, but hey man, type it in there. It will come to me. THESIMPPOLISEACADEMY. I spelled that shit correct that time, bro.
Goddamn Webby. Goddamn Webby. Can we
I
get a clap
N
for
D
Webby?
E P E N E F U R E S I P. Yeah, I get it. But check it out, man. I will help
Nigga,
you out in whichever way
I'm
I
gonna
can,
email
bro.
you as
And
well, man.
and then he's been, man, you always coming through, boy. If you don't got no problem, jump on the chat. Cause you know, the emails and whatever, we can't have a full conversation like that. You get what I'm saying? I can talk to you, but if you come on the chat, I got all the time in the world because I ain't at work, I ain't doing shit. You know, you come on the chat, we can have a full-fledged conversation, man. And if you talk like one of them British lame niggas, man, we ain't gonna laugh at you, man. If you be talking like London, and I'll be going over here and get to London, you know, I ain't gonna mess with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on over here so you can get that Canadian goddamn accent. You know what, man? I always think about South Park with anybody always talk about Canada, man. I don't know if y'all watch South Park, but They be
Yeah,
joning
yeah.
on the people for Canada like
We
a
got it back
motherfucker.
on Canada.
They
There's
be
too many of
on
them people here in
Canada's
Cali.
ass, boy. But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Make sure like this. What day y'all want to do this? Select, and y'all want to do this on Friday or Saturday evening?
Friday. Friday.
Friday.
Yo, Friday works, dog. Friday
Okay,
works,
man,
bro.
put y'all
That's,
notification bells
that's
on, man. I will set up for Friday around 8:00. That's good. That's good time.
Yeah, that's good time.
perfect.
8:00. The Friday we can do it all. We can see Friday don't matter. We can do that anytime. We can do it 8:00, 10:00, 8:00 or 10. Y'all make the number.
Shit. Yeah, I'll be available. Yeah, I'll be available at 8:30, 9:00 ish. You let me know. I'll be
Yeah,
That's
there.
man.
perfect. That give me an hour to do my little spiel
Yeah.
and get everybody motivated and crunk up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that'll be perfect. So we'll do Friday. Hey, we'll do it. We'll do the passport bros, and we'll have another. What y'all want the second topic to be?
Yo, Flip, what's up? What's the topic right now, bro? My hot topic. Yo, I don't know. You guys talk Bitcoin. I don't know. You guys want to talk Bitcoin and crypto?
Well, listen, I'm a type of person that just because I don't know about it, I like to listen. I like to
Okay.
learn just anything that I can learn. So
I talk real estate, so with me, it's always gonna be an angle where I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on in Atlanta, nigga. Because I'm gonna take my ass to Atlanta in June, and I'm gonna figure out what's going on with these realtors.
We'll do passport bros and financial literacy, including Bitcoin. That's how I label. I come up with some of that. I freestyle that one for you, dog. I freestyle that title for you. But for the most part, we'll come up for a title to that, man. I salute every y'all, both of y'all for coming on here, man. And goddamn, I'm finna kick both of y'all out of here till next Friday. Go ahead and goddamn tell everybody fuck you and good night.
Peace.
Peace. All right, y'all. Listen, man, I know that the show, you got turned around. I'm going to change the title. This is about transportation and a little side topic at the end, man. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to get it popping like that. And that's just the way it is, man. I appreciate everybody coming on. It's been, like I said, make sure you email me or jump on the platform and we'll talk straight up. I'll be back next Friday and we'll get this thing popping, man. I appreciate all y'all coming through. Hit that motherfucking Cash App. It will be at the top. Support the stream, man. And we go. Shawty.